little roast. working now? I wonder. Hey, why the fuck was that not? I do not know why that was off. I've been talking this whole time. What's up, Big T, bro? Oh my god, I was explaining the build and whatnot, and you didn't hear shit. Thank you, Toro, for calling that out. That was insane. What the fuck, bro? How the hell was that turned off in the? I don't know. That is just crazy. That is funny. That is hilarious, bro. It's the second time that has happened that I have somehow managed to turn off the microphone without actually knowing. So that is funny. Okay, we figured it out. But what the fuck, bro? That is not. That was not meant to happen like that. Oh shit! I've spent that whole time talking about everything I was gonna do today and explaining what the build was. Oh my god! I can't believe I did that. Wow, we live, we learn. God damn. Good call though, good call. I cannot believe that I... Fuck me. Well, okay. So, we figured out what was wrong. That is crazy. I'm an idiot. I am very sorry about that. That is just unfortunate as fuck. Well, let's get... Okay. So, let's recap what I have been talking about the past hour. For some, like, wait a second, how long have I been streaming? The past half an hour. Okay, fair enough. So, everybody, welcome to the stream. I appreciate everybody coming out. As I was saying when I was muted, this is my new character that I'm currently working on building up. So, for now, I'm just gonna level a little bit. Then we'll swap back to the main character, the Lightning Arrow, and then we'll continue grinding, because I definitely need to grind. I do want to get some stuff with the, what's it called, the expeditions. I want to try and craft a pair of boots, and a pair of gloves, and right, better now than later. That is so true. I've done that in TeamSpeak with my friends. Yeah. So at least with your friends, it's like that is what it is. But like streaming it, that is just terrible. That is terrible. I'm not gonna lie. That is terrible. Now it's like forever out there. You know what I mean? I'll look like an idiot forever. That's beautiful. That's just beautiful. You can always come back and recap if you wish. Oh shit. No, but so this isn't the greatest build in terms of AoE. So for that reason, it's been a rough start. But now that I'm actually able to do a little bit, the plan are to just level it. I think I should get to around level 90. That's probably when I'll be maxed out on the skill points that I really need in order for this to basically work out. Or at least that's what I was thinking. Now there is certainly a lot of stuff with this build that is expensive. I was looking up what the boot. I found a pair of boots on the trade side that was absolutely the exact stats and whatever I wanted. But the problem with those were they cost like 60 divines for a pair of boots, and it's that is a little bit more than I'm willing to spend at the moment on the build. I've already spent around 10 divines on this build, so it's not a cheap build. That is, I think that's for sure. Not really anything on it. Not read that one. God damn, I could have been streaming all day with no sound. That would have been fucking hilarious. Um. Okay. Now, let me just think for a second here, because I was explaining a bunch of shit before that. Now I gotta remember everything I was saying. You're doing poison variant of SR? Yes, I am doing the poison variant. It's very expensive. I do need to buy a bunch of more stuff, so I definitely have to spend another 10-ish divines before I have the gear that I want. At the bare minimum, it's gonna be 10. It might actually be way more than that.
I need more mana.
But let's see how well it turns out. I just wanted something that I could do Ubers with and like do big bosses with and do the T7 bosses or T17 bosses. And I was looking into what's one of the best bossing characters, and as far as I could tell, this was that this build basically it. But let me so let me go over the gear that we have so far. I don't know if you saw it. So we have the United Dream Cutlass Blade here, which had decent rolls. We have a random helmet that I had found a while back. It's not preferably what I wanted, but it's what I'm gonna use for now. Then we have the Aegis shield, which didn't cost me too much. So this was like 1.5 divine or some shit like that, and same goes for the amulet, was like 1.5 divine, something like that. This was like, I think it was like 30 or 40 chaos. The armor was like 30 or 40 chaos or some shit like that. And the boots was some random boots that I had in my stash that I used on my lightning build for a little bit, but then got something better and put them in there, save them for later. The build is like decent, but not really what I want, so I'm just gonna use this for now until I find the one or get the one I really want. Same goes for the gloves, but the gloves are pretty decent. It's close enough to what I want, but it's just it's gonna be a minute before I find something that's better than these, so I'm definitely sticking with those for now. Got like a random ass amethyst ring, which I'm also gonna get one that's way better than this one for sure. It doesn't really have what I want, but it's what I need right now. And then I have the absolute best thing that I've crafted so far. I have no idea what the actual value of this item is. As you can see, it's all tier 1 mods. However, I wish it was life instead of rarity items found, and then I would have loved to have a opened prefix on it. That would have been fucking, that would have been number 1. But I'm not gonna complain since everything is tier 1 on it. As I said, I have no idea what the value of this is. This is a ring that I've crafted with the expedition craft, the dude over here, Rock. So I'm definitely gonna do some more of his crafts, comparing that to the graveyard craft that I did, which was the bow. It really didn't turn out that well. I wish it would have been way better, especially with the amount of bodies I put. Like, I filled the whole entire graveyard up with bodies to make the bow, and it turned out pretty shitty, to be honest. Not shitty. Wait a second. I'll show it. Not shitty. It's still all tier 1 mods, but it gave me the wrong prefix. It should have been fire damage, and since it's increased elemental damage, it kind of sucks. kind of sucks. I wish it was like fire damage. That would have been absolutely disgusting if it had tier 1 fire damage and the critical and 2 open shot fixes would have been ridiculous. Yeah, Rock is the man, bro. I cannot believe he gave me something that was this perfect and specifically for this build too. Like that's what I was looking for, something for this build. So that was awesome. Not gonna complain about that one. I have no idea, as I said, what the actual value of that ring would be if I were to sell it. No idea. Like, it might be worth a lot, it might not. I've really no scope of how much the value of something like that would be. So if anybody knows what or have any idea what the value of this would be, I have no idea. You let me know, because I would like to like have an idea. Let me think. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, you haven't played Minions in many years. Damn. Yeah, this is like, so that's another thing I was talking about is I have on Diablo, I have a minion build, right? So I have my Summon Necro, which is a minion build, but it's like, this is so much better. It just feels a lot better. It just feels like a ranged build, but it's got like heat-seeking missiles basically, instead of me being like having to aim or do anything. It's just they find their own way, which is really, really nice. And whereas with the Summon Necro in Diablo is really not that nice. It's like super slow, kills like fucking, it takes forever to kill something, and it definitely does not kill a boss whatsoever. Cannot kill a boss to save its life. And we're just gonna do some of the lower tier maps for now, and then hopefully, oh, we got this unlocked, so preferably the minion one, yeah. Okay. Not that one. Ah, it's on the other side. Fuck, it should have been down here. That sucks. Ah, that sucks. Well, I'm just gonna stick with this one for right now, but we definitely want one that's better. With only 8 passives instead of 9. Good enough for now, though. Then we have this one that I found today, which gives me Determination, has 50% increased mana reservation efficiency. So that would be really nice, and I would probably be able to put my Determination on with that one at the same time as all the others. Yeah, because otherwise I gotta get it off of the helmet, and I gotta get it through a couple of things, and it's very, very, very expensive to get those things on the gear that I want, which I realized. I did not know that it was gonna be that expensive, and I don't have hundreds of divines that I can spend on this build. Sadly, if I did, I would definitely do it, but not possible right now. Can't believe that the alt flame we just found was worth 300 chaos. That's kind of crazy too. I did my labs with this character, which was incredibly easy compared to doing it with my lightning arrow build. This is like a lot easier to do the lab with. Holy shit. It kind of blew my mind how much of a difference there was between the two, just like survivability wise. This one I just like fucking run through the traps, it doesn't matter. It survives everything. Do I have armor on this guy? Some. Not a lot though. I have 4,100 and yeah, 4,100 when I'm scanning stuff. I don't know if that's a lot, but just didn't seem like a lot. We are pretty much rest capped at this moment. We still need some more chaos rest though to really cap it out. Oh. But this is a learning curve, and I'm still kind of learning, because there's just a lot to learn in this game. It helps against traps in the lab. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That's probably why it was so easy. Because that was just ridiculously easy. Like, all of them. Also, comparing this league to last league, where I did solo self-found, I didn't really get to maximize my build or anything. It took me fucking forever to get through it. It was like 10 days or some shit to get to Act 10. And this league, it took me like 20 hours to get my lightning arrow to Act 10. And this character took me 8 hours to get to Act 10. So, major upgrade in comparison to when I started out, right? Like, it was just night and day how much different I've been, or how much I picked up on, and how fast it's gone. And I have you guys to thank for that for sure, because you guys have been teaching me all the tricks and all the things that you want to know. So I definitely I owe the ability to do those type of things to you guys. But that is just such an upgrade for me, being able to do that. And being more confident with everything, build-wise, being more confident with playing, being more confident with the bosses, because I kind of have a better understanding of what the exact attacks and whatnot is. So it's just been such a, like, what you call it? Progressive, like, forward-going league. This league, I've learned so much. I've made a lot more. I've gotten a lot more out of my builds, right? Like however, I did have to kind of look up the build guides in order to fully fully maximize my build, which I didn't do on solo self-found. I didn't look at the guides or anything. So of course, that's not going to be as efficient as this league, when I've looked up the guide to like what I want to do with the build, what I want to use here, and all this stuff. That being said, though, I feel like this is just the success I've had this season has been out of this world. Takes me forever to level, but I always play solo self-found. I like getting to maps with cap rest and like 3k life. Oh yeah, I'm currently at 3k life, yeah. But this is by no means my, like, even though I spend a lot of fucking divines on this character so far, it's not really my grinding character, right? Like my arrow, my lightning arrow is by far my main character. Like, that's definitely my main build, and that's definitely what I enjoy playing the most at the moment. But of course I haven't put the time in with this character yet. And of course it's not fully optimal, so it's a little bit hard to tell if I'm gonna like this better in the end. But definitely the lightning build is incredible. I love that build now. I really do love that build. Just the AoE and the clear speed is so freaking good. boss killing on this one though is just kind of stupid, right? Like the lab boss just instant died basically. Every time I went in there, he just instantly died. So that shit was crazy. Oh, yeah. Huh?
Slayer, good day.
Not what I was looking for. You're really doing well this league? I'm doing incredibly well, bro. I can't believe it. So, for instance, okay, I did spend a couple of hundred chaos and like 10 divines, but I was like at 40 some divines and I had like 2000 something chaos already. It is just ridiculous. Comparing that to when I played last league, where I made what was it? 120 chaos and 3 divines. I found 2 veils, and that was what I made as on solo self found, right? This league has been absolutely ridiculous. But the major difference is really that being able to trade away stuff that I find that is really 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 good, but just not good for what I'm playing, has become like, it's just such a help. It's just such a freaking help. And it makes for a lot, like being able to gear out a lot faster and get all the stuff that you really want. And as I said, I found some crazy, crazy shit that I've sold this league. Like really crazy shit. I still have a bunch of crazy shit for sale, right? Like this is kind of wild. Sold a ring yesterday that was similar to this one for 4.5. No, was it 4.5? I think it was 4.5. It was either 4.5 or 5.5 divine for that ring. I found that one. As I found this one, this is not something I've crafted. It's just something I picked up and found ID'd, and it was like crazy. Let me think. There was something else I was gonna highlight. Oh yeah, massive shout out to Toro and to his buddy Stainer. I don't know if that's the right way to say his name. I forgot his name. Slightly. It was Stainer. I'm not entirely sure how you say it. For carrying me on a T7 map real quick and letting me get my map device upgraded, so I have a 5-spot map device, which is super sick. As those I would never have been able to do the T17. I tried twice already. Stexer. But yeah, it's like massive shout out to that guy, because he carried the shit out of me through that map. I didn't do anything. I just joined his hideout and waited for him to be at the boss, and then when he got the boss down to like no health, I just jumped in there and hit him once and he died. So like that was just amazing, because as I said, I would never have been able to do that on the lightning build. I tried twice already and failed miserably. It was so harsh. It was really hard to do. Not to like the lightning build can do the map itself. It's just the boss is impossible. It's absolutely impossible. So the lightning build is great for making a bunch of currency and a bunch of stuff that you want, but the bossing with it is impossible. Right, and I did the same. With both times I used portal scarabs to try and complete them, but that I couldn't even. I mean, we didn't even get. And I was doing that with Toro and Dexter. We were trying the one map out. What was it called again? Sigurrat. or something like that. This map is so hard. We got the we had the scarab on and all that shit, but we basically only got the boss to 50%. 50% health, and he murdered us over and over and over and over. There's no way. It was so harsh. That is probably the hardest thing I've attempted so far. And both times I tried to do a T17, it was this fucking stupid map. It's the only map I found. I found twice. That one is cursed. The boss degen on the floor is oh that makes sense, but it instant killed me, like one tapped me every time. Yeah, that shit is insane. It's so hard. It's so fucking hard. Let me just think. So we have collected a bunch of the emblems, and I'm ready to like kind of put them into use. I've collected like a shit ton of scarabs so far. Of course, I could definitely do better than this, but this is like I haven't bought any of these. I've collected all these except for these sulfide scarabs. I did buy like I want to say like 24 of each of these two, which is what I use to level currently. So when I want to level my lightning arrow, I jump in the mine, and then I use the mine to level with.
A familiar face.
Mine is oh shit! I went there. I just wanted to look at the chart. That sucks. Definitely not what I wanted to do. Yeah.
Hear that?
The chart speaks for itself. Wait, is it different from character to character? I don't know if it's different. No. Okay. So as you can see, I've been going kind of crazy on this. Oh, this is the area I was talking about, Toro, where this was all the golden boxes. Every single one of these was golden boxes, which was just wild. The amount of stuff I got from that was crazy. But yeah, I've been going crazy in here. This is great for leveling. It's probably my favorite leveling method at this very moment. Not so much like for making money or anything, but just leveling is incredibly good in there. We dropped a bunch of random stuff that I've yet to try out, stuff that I need to sell, stuff that I've been keeping. Let me think. Got some reedstones. Found a couple of these maps. I have, however, tried to complete this one. This is impossible to with the lightning arrow. It's just not. I have minus I don't know how much chaos resist, and this map is just not it. I tried to do this one as well, and I can get to the end boss, but I can't kill him at all. I can barely he doesn't even lose health when I'm shooting him. Nothing happens. So I've found like a lot of these maps, but I haven't been able to complete any of them because the bosses are literally too tanky for the lightning arrow. I do have a couple of questions. So when it comes to this, it says, let me see which one it was. Not that one. Not this one. Not that one. Not that one. So purchase a ritual based with tribute. I'm a little confused what exactly that means. And complete a single ritual encounter with at least 6 unique map bosses. How in the I don't get how to do that. Then there was, where is this one? Complete each of the following unique maps. And I'm missing 2, but the 2 I'm missing, I have no idea. Like, I don't know. Because when I... Oh, shit. Oh my god. There we go. I don't know. Like, I don't see them on the atlas. So it must not be atlas related. Comes from a delve boss? Oh, okay. So that might be what I'm at actually. Wait, just look at the thing again here. Go down, oh, down, down. Oh my god. I wish you could zoom out on this chart, like fully zoom it out, so you could see the whole thing at once. It would just makes it so much easier to figure out where you want to go. Maybe, if I don't mistake, here. So is that from either one of these, maybe? Wingtar is a recipe from the vendor. You need Angarod north, east, south, and west. Oh. Angarod. Is that maps? These are staves. Oh. Shit. Okay. So that's not something I've picked up and just randomly put away. That's something I actually have to go out and find, I guess. Oh, that's not. Okay, so I'll have to figure those out. H. What was the other one? Was something else? Not that one. There was something with recipes that I had to do. Bum bum bum. Not that one. Is it up here? Here. Okay, so what is the vendor recipe for a exalted shard and influenced item? I don't know what that, like, what the recipes would be. I've done the fusing orb and the unique item without really. Yeah, I know where the unique item that was from selling a full window of. Wingstar Square shouldn't be that expensive. Well, we can always look it up. Now that I understand how everything works. Clear. That is so close to being Big Star from, if you guys know who Big Star is. The Exalted Shards is a full set of influence gear to a vendor, I think. Oh, shit, okay. Alright, maybe I have to look it up to be sure. 34 chaos? No, that's not too bad. Hmm. 34 is fairly cheap. See if the answers. just grab that real quick. So a full set of influenced gear, how does that work? Like, are we talking like weapons, belts, everything, or how? Oh, he has the same out. Okay, that's why I got confused for a second. Okay, so we got that one in house now. I'm just gonna put that right here. What was the other one called again? That's the one. Right? Yeah. Okay, what was it called? Biryani's. Oh, right, right. Oh, trade. What is this? Jesus Christ, that's expensive. The fuck? Why is this so expensive? Unique bosses augmented by player choices. That just sounds nice. That sounds kind of fucked. Oh my goodness. 1.45. That's very expensive. Alright. Fair enough. What was the other? Oh, okay. Well, that one is easy. However, I do not understand. Why the hell have I not? I should have. That makes no sense. I'm 99% sure I've already done that. I don't get it. Oh, not the right one here. Hey. With 3 different scarabs of the same type applied. Right, so 3 different scarabs of the same type would mean like 3 in the same category? Or 3 of the actually that like the same one? It's at least 3 scarabs of one type. Okay. So why I don't have that one completed and why I don't have the Harbinger completed, I don't understand. Because I've definitely done those two, 100%. Guaranteed. That's a good question. And the same category with no doubles. Right, but I've done one, one of each of these. I know that 100%. Alright, I think it's time to like swap characters real quick. Get to the lightning arrow. We currently at level 95 on this one, so done quite a bit of progress in terms of leveling and stuff. Not gonna be leveling it today. that is incubated, so now I can officially switch out my... Oh shit. You wanna buy my... That one, alright. Which would make it this. Right. No? Not that one. That one, right. Trade. So I just corrupted these and got 10 increased attack speed on them yesterday, so we're gonna use those instead. These don't have any. One here, that's worth nothing. Put them up for... Just do this map first, real quick, and then we'll do the scarab challenge afterward. Oh.
My mana is gone.
Might actually have to change around my loot filter now that I'm thinking about it, since what I'm looking for currently for the necromancer is the murder, the base called murder boots or whatever they were called, and I don't see them ever drop, so my guess is I probably don't have them on my filter. I might want to switch the filter a little to gain the those items to drop, or like they drop but so I can see them. Don't want to be missing out on something that I actually need. Alright, that's my new button, right? I forget that all the time. Yeah. Okay. So this is definitely also gonna... I mean, no. I'm definitely gonna use this for doing some more. Now that I know that in my opinion, at least one of the better ways to craft your gear is doing the expeditions for sure using rock. I think I'll try and spec my Atlas tree to have more expeditions on one of them. I'm not sure which one I'm gonna take off at the moment. Maybe breaches. Oh, I really want to do any more of those since I haven't used my emblem. I haven't really used it a bit too much. because I feel like it's more of a group type situation, or at least not something I want to do solo with the lightning arrow. Prefer to do it in the group, so we can like clear as much as possible.
My mana is
I
gone.
had like some incredible luck, like, and it's like almost a joke. Some of the luck I've had. I had the divination card that gives you a unique armor, and wouldn't you know it, I got this armor, the Hiri's Ear, and it actually, when I turned, like when I got it out of the like when Lily gave it to me, it was already 6-socketed. It had it had 3 green, 2 blue, 1 red. It wasn't 6 linked, but I bought the Black Morgan and Sand Spitter for 36 chaos. I 6 linked it and then immediately sold the armor for like almost 2 divines or something like that. Just crazy. The luck I've had is kind of insane. That
I'm not up to that just yet.
whole league. Wait, what? That's a whole different boss. Okay, he's not really that harsh. Avatar of Thunder. But you already know I am the true god of thunder, you know, man. My lightning is unrivaled. You're dead, boys. You're not gonna be able to keep up with my lightning. Woo. Little damage on him there. All right. Okay, we got some kind of flask that I have not seen before. That's all about. Is that a guaranteed drop from this? Ooh. Definitely a new flask. Yeah. Vessel. Oh, that is a specific drop from him. Holy shit, okay. Shocked enemy during. This seems really fucking good for my character though. Since I'm using lightning damage. Bro, this seems so fucking good. What the hell? Not really worth that much. Huh? Oh, I'm so tempted to take that. I am very, very tempted to use that. Causing 50% increased damage taken. That is a lot though. 50% is a lot. Alright. on where? That right there. Oh, it was. Okay. Oh my god, I'm I should maybe I should get to do some of these, cause holy shit, bro. I have a lot. Wow. That is a little bit insane. I did not even realize I have that many saved up. Oh. But it shocks yourself, need to immunity to shock. Right. Skeletons is not fair enough, fair enough. Time to do some juicy maps. Juicy. Let's see. Hmm. Yeah, I've ran Jurion T60. Okay. Oh, not the reef one, because the boss is a pain in the ass to do. Frozen cabins, that's fine. What? Wasteful. Do the Spider Forest one. Yeah. Rack. Scarabs. Let me just make sure I'm doing this right. Okay, do that one. 1, 2, 3. You can put one more in there. So let's put, wait, are we do what do we need? Let's do the quantity. Oh, and I can use that one cause it's level 69. That is fantastic. That is just fantastic. Don't have any alt flames you want to put on that. So never mind.
My mana is gone.
Ready, exile! It is time to hunt! The first one look upon this capture with pride, exile.
Why?
You hunt well?
You hunt well, exile.
Up you go, little bee! First one look upon this capture with pride.
Up you go, little beast. Back to camp so Aina can beat you a little bit. Oh, get the hell out of that. Don't give a flying fuck about getting corrupt.
The first ones look upon this capture with pride, exile.
Mm.
You hunt well.
Good eye, exile.
Good eye, exile. Exactly. You know me or way too well, Mr. Einer.
Upon this capture with pride, exile. You hunt well.
Beautiful. Very nice. Very, very nice. Nothing? Okay. Huh? Yes. Gonzalez.
You have been captured, beast. You will be a survivor, or you will be fooled.
Alrighty. Alright. Let's just run back here.
My
Stuff
mana
we
is gone.
haven't seen yet.
What? Do you not have nets, exile? This one is captured. I now will take it. Great job, exile. I now will take the captured beast to the menagerie.
You do you, Einer. You do you, man. I don't actually know if it... Look away, Toro. Look away. Just close your eyes real quick. Do not look this direction. What the fuck? We continue the absolute god tier drop rate on those divine orbs, man. The fuck. Nobody tell Toro. I really feel bad now. I don't need to look. I heard it. Oh shit. I feel bad, bro. I feel bad. I'm gonna go in your game like one of these days. Just drop one on the ground and like act like I didn't see it, and then tell you, it's, oh shit, you got one. Oh my god. That is ridiculous. Yeah, he's not had the best luck this season, Doro, with the line drops. It's been a little rough. So I feel bad that he has to witness me just basically every stream dropping one or twice, like once or twice dropping one. Kind of unfair. Oh shit. That RNGs is right there. It's ridiculous. Well, I found 15 so far, maybe even 16 actually.
My mana is gone.
So I don't know how rare they are. And that's without the all flames and all that stuff, right? Because you could definitely get with the all flames and the right setup, you could get a lot more. I don't know if you saw my video on the chaos orbs. You can get that, but with these instead of these. I don't know what it is, man. It's the what do you call it? Fucking it's that stream unlock, bro. It's that stream unlock, man. I don't know what to call it. Ridiculous, man. Absolutely ridiculous. Get some of that streamer drop rate right there. Oh! Another. We got another one. Another one bites the dust. Yeah. Did I even wait hold on a minute? Did I even do my ritual? Did I buy every? I don't even remember if I did. I don't think I actually did. Wait a second. Let's just go back. That's another place where I got divine orbs from. Is the altar gave me divine orbs. Hey, this time I'm getting chaos orbs. I'm not gonna complain about that. Oh, there's so much stuff I wanted. Yeah. Oh, shit. I still can't believe I bought a fucking divine orb from the ritual for 1400 points. Kind of insanely cheap, if you ask me. Ah, close.
Thanks to your hard.
Yeah, it's super cheap. I don't even get it. Like it was kind of no-brainer. Ah, nothing new. Sucks.
War nights.
Could have left that behind. Then wait,
Hello.
did I not take it?
Keep your eyes sharp.
Lord Slayer, good day.
Okay. Map. Spidey Forest. Spidey Forest. Not regenerate. That's fine. We don't need regeneration, and we ain't Wolverine over here. We're way better than that. We're more like Michael Morpheus. We just need some leech. Good. We are good. That's the wrong spot I'm looking. See, it didn't complete it. What the fuck? Oh, it has to have at least 80%. Oh my god. And it gotta be a T16. I'm not reading everything. That's why it's not working. I got you. I got you, homie. That's really annoying, but I got it. Quantity 80. Okay, that's fine. See, I need to learn to read, man. I really do need to learn. I need to pick up reading again. That's apparently it's one of those skills I've neglected in this game. For real, been highly neglecting it. Ridiculous, man, that I'm that stupid. I don't read any of that shit. I just always expect things to work out. Rarity. Confusing. That and using the search. Bro, I've become a lot better at using the search bar now. I've definitely become a lot better at using the search bar. I've already used it multiple times today just for finding out like what I wanted to anoint on my amulet and like, yeah, definitely been a lot better at doing that. But oh my god, I just still fucking don't read shit, bro. I just fly through it. I don't read the mods on the maps. I just start them out, and then I'd be like, oh no, what happened? I died instantly when I shot something. Oh, it has 260% elemental reflect. I see. Oh shit. I often die and then be like, what the fuck killed me? And then I figure out, oh, I killed me. That's what happened. I did it. Shit. Oh, you are mean. That's good, Einar. But we ain't hunting, we killing folks out here. Straight up meta. No time for hunting. I love this build, bro. I fucking absolutely love this. Rustic build. Shit. No, a dab. No dabs for me, brother. I'll pass out. Oh yeah, Speedy Gonzalez. We are Gun. Gun. Solid. Oh! Okay. Yo, Kitty, what up, brother? What is up, my guy? Mondays are what up? Yes, sir. Yes, sir, indeed. Can't wait to show you my new build, brother. You are gonna love this.
Great job, Exile. Einer
Great
will take
job,
the
Exile.
contributions of the natural.
Thank you, Aina. You're always nice to me. Beast mode.
We will be best friends, Beast, until we slaughter you.
Exactly. Beast be the homie until we release him. Then he be severely dead.
We will be best friends, Beast, until we slaughter you.
Not a laughing matter, brother. Can't be laughing at that. You're crazy. Ow! That meteor hurts. Ow. Gotta reroll something. I gotta reroll into something cool. Yeah, see, I had to get my ass carried through the T17, brother. That shit is oof. That shit is not easy. I tried twice and got absolutely humiliated both times. Must admit that those bosses with this build, yeah, that is never happening. You're never gonna be able to do any of those any of those T7. You can do the map itself. You just can't kill the end game boss. There's no chance of you doing that on the Fighting Arrow build. There's no fucking chance. Even with the best gear, I don't. So I have the automatic blast fuse on, and that is kind of a problem because the meteor is kind of gonna just come out the blue without me being ready for it. You know what I mean? God, league. It's a problem. That is a problem, bro. Ah. Ah.
You hunt well.
Oh. I should have thought about that before actually putting that on as the modifier. That was stupid of me. I did not think that far. See, that is gonna cost me this whole stupid fucking map now. Just because I put that one thing on. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Oh my god. I'm tempted to take the automatic uses off. Shit. That sucks. Meteors hotting. Yeah, it is. Meteors are definitely coming in hot, bro, and it's like so fucking random. It's because I got the automatic flask use on. It's just not a good. It's not a good time, man. I'm so afraid I gotta keep running like constantly. I cannot stand still whatsoever. I'm amazed I leveled to 90. Bro, I leveled to 95 as well. I'm pretty fucking happy with that shit. All through the mines. So, bro, that is just ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Mines are great for XP. I'm so happy I got into that.
Don't worry, little beast. We are friends now.
No worry, little beastie boy. Woo! Wee! Yo, Knight, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? Thank you so much for helping me out, Knight, the other day with leveling. Oh my god. I can finally do maps on the other characters now. On the other character, so that was just exactly what I needed. Oh, yeah. I'm afraid of the meteors. They are mean. They should be called meteors, because they are mean. Bro! You just need a mage blood to counter the meteors. Right. 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 That is true. That is true. Okay. Sorry for pushing difficult maps. Yeah, it was tough, man. It was tough trying to survive that shit. And the XP wasn't the best, cause of course the XP gain when you're that low level and the map is like high level, it's kind of not the best. But at least I got somewhat, and then Toro and Staxers helped me the rest of the way to get to a point where now I can actually do it myself, or I can run the maps myself. Oh man, I'm afraid of me. As long as I'm not directly impacted by them, I should be good, but it's just fuck me, man. Kinda impossible not to. At some point, just get hit by it, especially when I'm moving back and forth in the same area. Kinda rough not to get slapped around. I think the XP rules is like kind of the same as. Wait, I stubbornly pushed T2 T16. Being very careful. Right. I did the same thing, man. Be careful, not move too fast when it's some bullshit map, you know what I mean? To complete the whole atlas and whatnot, that was some tough round, man. It was not easy to get to. There was a couple of those maps that was just ridiculously hard to complete. Just because the bosses really and everything was like not friendly towards the whole lightning setup I have.
You're welcome. Goodbye.
Oh my god. Whoop.
That would
Sorry,
only slow
I
me
was
down.
looking. And did some heists. Sorry for. I was also clearing the challenges and figured more map density would be optimal for leveling. Yeah, it would be, but I was just too low level, brother. That was like the main issue. I realized that when me and Toro was doing it later. I was looking at my XP bar, and the XP bar was really not moving a lot on those higher tier maps. But the second we jumped in a lower tier map and did the Blight map is the way to go in the beginning when you want to level. Holy shit, that gave me a lot. Oh, he wants my glovies. He can have my glovies. Right. But yeah, oh shit. I gotta show you boys the other build in just a second here, because I need an evaluation on one of my items that I have no idea how much it's actually. Last portal, bro. Wait, what the fuck? How does the portal disappear when you go back in? What? I didn't even know that. Oh my god, I misclicked the portal and it disappeared. You're fucking kidding me. Oh, wow. I did not know you couldn't go back in and... Oh my god. That was a waste. I thought you had to die to make the portal disappear. Wow. Fuck me. For 1 chaos, I fucked the map up. That was worth like a lot more. Wow. Just to be a nice guy. What a fuck. That is absolute fucking bullshit. How the fuck the portal? Wait. Do any of you know what is the best map tier to farm? Wait, what? Carig? Carimerals? Charistic? I don't even know how to say that. Just joined at 4040. Oh. It's random. Oh, okay. Man, I'm disappointed that that just happened. I am very disappointed that that... Major sucky. Okay. And let me guess, now I probably didn't even get to fucking complete the mission. Of course not. I swear to God, this shit is... I'm not even gonna bother right now with that shit. I'm not gonna bother. My filter is set to uber strict. I don't even see 90% of the uniques anymore. Shit, brother. You gotta spec into Einer family on the Atlas tree and hope for the best. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, I got you. Time to grind some Einer. It's so cheap on trade. I just got the Black Morrigan and the Sand Spitter for 36 chaos and the 6 linked on my armor. It was crazy cheap. That was insanely cheap. Mission complete is awarded on boss kill. Right, it is. Okay, let's quickly look through the gear here. So, United, I got the United in Dream. Challenges this league seems mostly easy or interesting. Yeah, it seems very nice. They seem very doable. My enjoyment of the game starts decreasing whenever I look at the challenges. Well, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. You don't need to do all of them. I just want to do enough to where I get to unlock the last part of that thing. Totem piece to display in your hideout. That sounds kind of awesome too. But I just want this. I just want the boots, so I have the full set. and then I'm good. Um, there are some grindy ones, of course, but that's what 40/40 is for. Yeah, sir. Well, let me just. So we got the sword that we needed. I got a pair of gloves that's close enough to what I wanted. Not specifically what I wanted, but it's so close now that I'm not gonna get a better pair just yet. That's not the kitchen knife. No, you call that a knife? This is a knife. Crocodile Dundee, aka my man. Um, we got a helmet that's decent. It's not what I wanted either, but getting the +2 to minion skill with spell suppression and mana skill efficiency is just stupid expensive. Like completely ridiculous how expensive that was. I was looking it up on trade, couldn't find one that had exactly what I wanted, but the closest one I could find was like 10 divines or some shit like that. Every knife is a kitchen knife. uh, you got yourself the axe. Yes, I did. I got the shield for her. I got my amulet, which was also like 1.5 divine or some shit like that. I got a decent pair of boots, not exactly what I wanted, but it's okay for now. A shitty ring, a decent belt that's not really what I want, but I'm gonna use this for now. It's good enough to where I can do the maps and start leveling. We got the Covenant armor, which is what I wanted to get on her. So that's nice. And then we got the one thing that I'll need some help evaluating here, because this is by far the best craft I have made in the game to this day. Made with the rock from the expedition. This is, I don't know what the value of this thing is. I have no idea. It's all tier 1 mods. So if you guys know what this is worth, like let me know. But I have no clue how to value it. This sanity, and it's exactly what I needed for this build, which is even crazier. Because I was just fucking around the other day making something with rock for my build, trying to make the helmet, and then this ring showed up, and I was like, yeah, let me just check with the overlay. There's nothing there. Is nothing like it. Not even close. Take that off. Take that off. So that's 15. That's without the evasion and rarity. But I just feel like when both of those are tier 1 mods too, it should be like evasion. So 15. Check the one at 15. Okay, 1 second. How do I check that? Oh. It has life on it. That's what I wish mine had. I really wish it had. Yours is 5 to 10 divines. Oh shit, okay. Not too bad then. I'm just gonna stick with that one because it has everything I want on it. So I'm just gonna stick with that. I got the Nightmare Jewel. I got this. Is not the best Cloister Jewel, but it's decent enough to. Well, I'm gonna save it for right now. And an open prefix. Right, right. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Like all the mine. So technically, I guess I could. I rolled the crazy. Not. Yeah, sure. Let's try it. I guess I could lock in the suffixes and try to remove a prefix. However, if it removes the minion damage, I must legitimately start crying. That would be terrible. Can't lock it when it's full. I didn't even realize that. Oh my god, I do not dare to remove anything then. I do not dare removing anything then. Fuck that. Just gonna stick with it how it is. It's fine. It's fine. Should I be joining on the other character though, right? If you wanna do that. It's a gamble then? Yeah, it's a fucking gamble, alright, because there's only 2 things I wanna remove and the rest of it I wanna keep. Oh my goodness. Yeah, regenerate life I could remove too, technically, right? But ugh. Ugh. He's getting there, but I'll have to spend quite a bit more divines on him before he's really... This character seems a lot more interesting than that lightning arrow. This is gonna be for bossing. This was my plan. He's, as I said, he's only level 79 right now, so I definitely want to get him to like around 90. That should be where see, I need to get to this one. I need to get some jewels in here. I want this jewel and that jewel. I want to get to this one and put the other cloister jewel in here. And then put the forbidden flesh and the forbidden dream, or whatever it was called, in those 2 over here. And then if I have enough spare points, I'm probably gonna go for this jewel as well. And then I have like a bunch of I don't know where I put them.
Well met.
This seems like a regular SRS build. It is. It should be. Not sure about the body armor choice. That's what the guide told. Right. Yeah, exactly. But the current, like, so I have this one, which I'm planning on putting in as well, which is gonna give me the reservation or mana efficiency on determination, which is one of the ones I'm using. So for that reason, I should be able to put all of them on once I put that jewel in. That was my plan at least. Also, don't think Agus does much. Well, that's what it told me to use. But as I said, I might switch some stuff around once I definitely want to get to the level 90-ish And then once I'm at level 90ish, think uh, I think I'll be somewhat good to start like figuring out if I want to swap out some gear or I want to stay with what I got. See, this is the boost, like the base of the boots that I. Oh, not that's not even the base. Yes, exactly. So it refills that ES like crazy. And that's basically how I'm able to use everything with being fully, like having no mana basically, being fully maxed out on the reservation. Shit happens, man. We all make mistakes. Shit happens. Oh my god, they are fucking tough.
My mana is gone.
Jesus. Alright. This is a juicy map. Holy shit. Mm-mm-mm. God damn, this is a juicy map. Holy. What's the mod? Rarity converts to divination cards. Holy. Nice. See, this is the type of map where you should have the where it drops the full stack divination cards, and on top of that, it drops divination map or from any map or whatever it was called. The other scarab thing. Holy, this would be perfect with that. Bro, this is a tank right here. Holy shit. Oh yes, Speedy Gonzalez on the move again. Oh my god, there's just the amount of cards that's dropping is ridiculous. Holy shit. This is so juicy. Was that it? Holy shit, brother. That was crazy. Never seen this? Fucking. Oh yeah, bro. This is like crazy. So you wanted me to pick up anything here, or you just want to leave all this stuff behind? I was like, you have left a lot of shit behind on me. Like a lot. Are you in the grove? Is that where you are? Oh, you in here, that's why. Okay. About to say. Don't leave all the cards behind, man. There's so much good stuff in there. I'm gonna have to take that. And I'm gonna have to take that as well. You aren't using that at all. You don't have nearly enough DPS for the bosses yet. Oh, okay. Yeah, same. Like, I think that Necro, once it gets like better gear on, because I can already tell with the like lower tier stuff how good it actually is. Let me just ID those two helmets. No. Absolute. Okay, throw those. I don't want to see that one. Well. Good on that. There was no more flowers, right? No. It does, however, say that I need to get a bunch of the awakened gems. For the Necro belt, and since you can only get those from... You want me to pick up and drop you some of these? Like the cards? I can pick them up and just bring him to like to the portal, so you don't have to walk as far. You can't hold anymore. Okay, fair enough. I'll let you pick it up then. But that was a crazy run right there. Holy shit, the amount of fucking cards was ridiculous. The battle bond. There's so much shit here. I mean, there is so much stuff. That is crazy. That is wild. Yes, that's what I was talking about. If you'd used it, if I'd known, I have those scarabs. I could definitely have lent you one if you wanted. Right here. A guy that doesn't want to die. There we go. There's a lightning modifier up here for the graveyard if you want. I gotta check those gloves. No, not with it. Oh yeah, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I can't tell what's behind the body here. There's a couple of, oh, there's another. I'm picking up the gloves and shit. I know you leave that shit behind. I'm just picking it up and IDing to see if there's anything worth keeping. Whoa. There's a shit ton of rings down here. Holy moly. There's so much stuff. An amulet. Replica item. I don't even think I've seen that card before. Holy shit. Oh. Let's see if that has anything. Close. Not really. Thing with people. Oh, there's another hell. That's close. Hey, there's a fusing up here. There's 3 fusings right there. You can buy the awakened gems. They're cheap now. Oh shit, okay. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm probably gonna look into that. 600k, that's right. That's what I was looking up. That might have been the Unbound one I was actually looking at. Or maybe it was Unleashed one I was looking at. There was definitely one I looked at. I was like, holy shit, that's a lot. It's gonna be a little bit expensive getting that. But I think I'm probably gonna have 50 divines. Jesus Christ. Of course. Ooh, a gem. That is insane. Hmm. This was a crazy, I'll check that. Hmm. Yeah, there is so much stuff left here. Holy. Oh, GG, bro. That was nice. You got some shit on that one. Holy. I could imagine if you had done that same map, right? But you put these, this one, divination cards which drop in the area have a 20% chance to drop as a full stack, and then put this one on. You can put 2 of the, like 2 of this one, and then I sadly don't have the middle one, which is a really nice one. We just do some more T15s and see if we can drop some more maps, I guess. There's really nothing else I can do right here. The middle one was like 30 divines. It's crazy. That's wild. We'll do that one and then we'll put the map. Oh yeah. Okay. Huh? Right. 20. Reflect elemental damage, which is the absolute one that we do not want. That's fine. The fire on the ground is kind of annoying, and I do tend to die to that shit. I think I can live with it. Just being fast enough. Using
My mana is gone.
Nevadius. I'm done picking up the unique bodies for the graveyard because I have made all the stuff I wanted to make. Oh, this is the porcupine map, eh? Fuck. Gotta watch out.
More fodder for the fire.
Oh, not stand up that. Oh my god, am I standing on the fire? Stop it. I'm not standing on the fire. That's why this... You... it's kinda annoying that you keep fucking losing health like that. It's because I'm ignited. Hope we got a boss here, huh? Yeah, I really don't like the fact that you'll like keep losing health for so long after like touching the fire, kind of annoying. I think it is what it is, but it's just a little annoying when the fire resist is capped and everything. You're losing health that fast, really?
My mana is gone.
I'll come back for the light after the boss. Takes a little bit. Hopefully we are getting, I just really want to get some more T16 maps because I grinded all the ones I had basically. And we are running low on those. Oh! Yeah. Yeah, that sucked. That sucks. That's the fire on the ground with a decent enemy that's attacking you. Man. It's tough. Toughy tough. Would you put my ballistas, please?
Poor corrupted creature.
There we go. God, stop losing health. For fuck's sake. Bro, I'm about to die because of this shit. Like, for real. I'm dying in the loading screen now. That is just annoying as fuck. I am kind of over the whole getting ignited bullshit and then having max fire res and just
My mana is gone.
Look how fast my health goes down. I drink a health potion, can't even keep up with the health. Fuck, man. This is a pain in the ass. Bro, look how fast it's going down. It's ridiculous. Like, what? I have the immune to fucking burning thing on and everything, and it just does nothing. At least it should help a little bit. Just a little. Come on. Look! That is stupid how fast it goes down. What? That's crazy! Touching some fucking fire, I could walk over that fire with bare feet, man. The fuck are they talking about? I know it's the disintegrated ground. It's annoying, bro. It's like one of the most annoying mods ever. Look, I'm dying in a loading screen. Oh fuck, man. And you can legitimately cannot touch it. You're not allowed to touch it. Just the slightest touch and it's just instant fucking. That is ridiculous. I go back to town again just to fill up the health and the flasks. Go back down. That is just a pain in the ass, honest.
Let's see what this tower can really do. Let's see what this tower can really do. Let's see what this tower can really do. The blight is trying to spread. Let them reach the purification pump. My mana is gone.
Bro, stop with the fucking losing health so
Do
fast.
not let them reach the purification pump.
Oh, I failed it. Fucking, I can't move around in here. Oh, this is really getting to me for some reason. I don't know why. This ground bullshit is getting to me. It's really annoying the fuck out of me. Even with the leech and everything, it's just like, what? Don't stand on the ground. No, homie, I swear to God, was I standing on it? Like, am I blind here? How is this taking my health? I'm not standing. Is it not this? Is this not where you can't stand? Like inside the fire area. You can't stand anywhere here? Am I fully idiot? Do I not understand this? I thought these spots is what I can't touch.
That would
But
only
it
slow
clearly
it down.
doesn't matter where I'm standing in here. No, it's the green shit. Right, so I am a fucking idiot. Oh my god. That's why I'm oh my god. I'm so I thought that this okay. I thought it was the fire on the ground. I thought it was the fire on the ground. Wow. I'm an idiot. I'm sorry, boys. I'm a fucking idiot. That shit was kind of fucking me the fuck up. Yikes. Oh, that's supposed to be good. The fire spots do nothing. So it's the fire spots you want to stand on, I guess. Fair enough. Map is green as well. Yeah, it makes it impossible to actually decipher what part of it. Mm. Right, okay, fair enough. I can't believe I'm that dumb. The red ones are from the... Ah, yeah. I got that, But it's just, like, it beats my head in that... in my mind... maybe I don't understand the wording right. Disintegrated, isn't that like fire? Isn't that what happens if you burn down something? Am I fully fucking idiot? Like, it might just be me that's an absolute idiot. But in my mind, it's like, okay, this is a burning feature, right? Something that's, if you touch it, you get ignited, you get on fire, basically. But maybe I'm just misunderstanding the whole idea of what it actually is. The green is chaos damage. Ah, that's why. That's why it hurts that much. Because I swear to God, my chaos resist is -60 or something. -29. And that's why it fucking goes so fast. Holy shit. Okay. That's why I have this one, but it's fuck, man. That shit is terrible. That shit is terrible. That just hurts like beyond anything in the game. Like just standing on top of that shit. You don't even understand how many times I've died to that specific thing. And it's like dying while you're portaling back to town is so annoying. It's the worst fucking feeling. Like I pressed the portal, I should be going back to town. What are we doing? Oh. I don't need any maps. Just need seriously maps and a whole bunch of these. There we go. And we okay, so I'm just completely over the whole this round. It rolls with that shit. I'm gonna re-roll the map. Totems, gas resist, elemental resist, Frenchy, power, endurance. That's all these are fine as long as they're not anything to do with chaos damage on me constantly, and as long as it's not, what's it called? Reflect. Ooh. Right, so, but this is not the right map to be using now. Yes, I could. What? You need to read. No, I did read it. It's just I didn't understand the mod itself. Like I don't think I fully understood that it was chaos damage. I thought it was fire damage. That's why it had me so fucked up, because I have the removes burning when used, immune to ignite for 11 seconds. So in my mind I was like, how the fuck am I still losing health from this fire bullshit? But clearly it's just, as I said, it's just me being an idiot because I don't understand what it meant. I swear I thought it meant fire damage. I was 100% convinced that it was fire damage.
My mana is gone.
Oh my god. Is it? Oh. I was about to ask if it's permanent on this map. Good. And we don't give a fuck. Oh, I'll check that. We gotta check that. It's XP penalty for clearing high level areas. Right, but I don't have any XP right now. I've been not grinding any XP the past couple of days, I haven't touched any of the XP grinding methods. I've been trying to just get the like to fill up on the tier 16 maps and to fill up my graveyard and my what's it called?
It's dirty work, but somebody's got
I've been trying to fill up the challenges where I have to do 200 maps with scarabs on. Drops burning ground on death. Last 3 seconds. Come back to that one when we're doing the boss. Nine. Another teeth. Very nice. Maybe it's time to change to very strict filter. No, but it's definitely time to swap something around on my filter. I'm not gonna lie. There's a couple of things I can be rid of at this moment that I don't really need to be dropping, or not that I don't need to be dropping, but that I don't need to be looking at no more. But I do still wanna, since this is like my main character, right? I still wanna be dropping, or like having, like I don't want it too strict because I want to be dropping stuff for the other character that I can do, pick up and check to see if there's anything I can do.
My mana is gone.
Very nice. And I just got the Maven Void Stone, didn't even have to pay for entry. Oh, lovely. That's awesome. Okay, 7. Chill, homie, chill, homie, chill. No reason to be that aggressive. That. Be nice. Your DPS is dog shit right now? Oh no. That sucks. Wait, what's that? Maybe I missed that. Fair enough. I thought Hmm, I... Oh, it was the breach that was down there. That's right. That's what I remember. I did that already. Fine.
I'm
We
not
are
up to that
fine
just
to
yet.
roll. Ooh. Quantity and rarity will lose a bunch of
My
our...
mana is gone.
Where's the big homie? Right here. Oh my goodness. There we go. Nice. Did I kill any of the endgame bosses yet? Shaper, Elder, Series, or Maven? Right. So I did do a couple. How do I open that again? Oh no. I haven't done the Elder Guardian. I haven't done the Shaper Guardian. I haven't done the Conqueror of the Atlas. I haven't done Sirius. I haven't done Shaper, Elder Shaper, Maven, Maven. Okay. Are you waiting to kill them on the SRS? Yes, that was my plan. My plan with the SRS guy was to basically gear him out so he'll be good at doing end game bosses, and then basically use this one for like mapping and getting all the stuff that I want to get from maps, and then using the other one to kill all the like high-end end game type bosses. That way. It's close. God damn, that was kind of close too. Crack them knuckles. Sorry, I didn't even realize. I do it all the time. It's so hard for me to not do. It's a super bad habit. It's super bad. I don't even know why I'm doing it. It's just it's so hard not to do when you've done it for years. Like it's really hard to not do. I didn't even realize. It's only because you said something that I kind of like now I'm like thinking, oh shit, I actually did do that. I did actually crack my knuckles. It's from I when I was younger I did a lot of taekwondo and kung fu. And from doing that it gives me. I'm thinking about the oscillating scepter. With gravecrafting? Yeah, sure. You can definitely test it out, like try it out, because like I wish this had, bro. If this bow had turned out with fire damage on, you know what I mean? Like this would have been so good. Not sure if I can do it on a 5-on-5. Should be able to, man. Why is it bad? It's good for you? No, it's really not too good for. Like, it's okay to do. Like cracking your knuckles and shit is good to do once a week, something like that, because it'll remove the air bubbles from your joints. But doing it multiple times a day is unhealthy, and it'll actually give you, what's it called, the fucking disease, or like the thing that you get when you get old, where it's like, I forget what it's called. But yeah, I can't help myself. I do it like multiple times a day, and as I said, it started back when I was doing fighting. Arthritis, that's exactly what I was looking for. Thank you, T. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. If you'll get earlier arthritis if you keep doing it too much. So don't do it too much. You wanna like only do it once a week or twice a week. If you can do, I mean, if you do it every 5 minutes, it can be bad, sure. I do it probably like 10 to 20 times a day, every day. I can't help it. It just happens. It's like, I don't know what it is, man. It's fucking hard not to do when you've done it for years and years and years. I started fighting when I was like 7 or 8 years old. I started doing taekwondo. I did taekwondo for 10 years, and I did kung fu for 4.5 years, I believe. But we had to do. I broke my fingers and shit from that because we were doing all kinds of crazy shit. We had yeah, we were doing some crazy shit, hitting wood and doing all kinds of crazy shit. So I can feel it too. Like, it's not healthy for my knuckles to do that shit. But it's really, as I said, it's such a bad habit that it's so hard to like get rid of. It's really, really tough to not do. There's zero evidence linking cracking your knuckles to arthritis. That's okay. Fair enough. That's just what I was told from my trainer. He told me not to do it too much because you would get bad joints from it, and you would get arthritis earlier than normal. But maybe he was just talking shit. I don't know. Oh, I don't ever dislocate any of my joints, and but as I said, I have like on my left hand, I broke, I had my little finger knuckle pulled or pushed back into my hand, so they had to like basically put a screwdriver or like a screw into my little finger knuckle to pull it back out into where it's supposed to be. And then I broke my little finger at the same time, so that finger is like fucked up. Then my ring finger, I broke that twice, so that is it doesn't it's not good. And then my middle finger, I broke severely, like really bad, so bad that you can still see it, like really, and it locked. When I stretch it fully, it kind of like bricks and I can't bend it again. I have to like physically grab it and bend it to bend it because it's like fucked up from breaking it like that. And then my thumb I broke with using a hammer, like, or I say a hammer, but it was like not a hammer. It's wait a second. I'll show you what it is. It's called a, you know, like the big ones that you use for tearing down houses and shit. What the fuck are they called again? Sledgehammer? That's what it's called. I didn't even need to look that up. It's called a sledgehammer. I was, as a kid, I thought I was gonna put a nail into a piece of wood with a sledgehammer, and I hit my thumb extremely hard with that sledgehammer without ever hitting the nail. So it broke my thumb in 4 places, and now it's like when you look at it, it's like not, it doesn't look right, and it's like, yeah. And then from on top of that, fighting, doing all my fighting and all that shit, it really ruined. My left hand is fucked up. Let's just call it what it is. My right hand doesn't, like, I haven't broken any of my fingers on my right hand, but my left hand is fucked. It's an old wives' tale about the arthritis. Oh shit, okay, fair enough. I didn't actually know that. I just always like thought it wasn't good. Probably because the people who do it all the time already have fucked up hands. Right. That might be very true. And as I said, my fucking left hand is fucked. It's really messed up. Like the fingers on it is really messed up. Not messed up in a way where well, technically you can see it on my little finger, my middle finger, and my thumb. But it's the feeling, like I can feel it every time I bend my fingers and shit, or like, what you call it? I like make a fist, right? Like that I can feel it in the joints how fucked up they are, because it actually hurts to close my fist, right? It's not like a pain you can't live through or anything. It's just like you can tell, oh shit, this is gonna be real painful once I turn 70 or some shit like that. That's gonna be terrible. Hit myself in the shin with a sledgehammer once. That sounds fucked too, bro. That does not sound nice. But yeah, so when I was like, I want to say I was 10-ish. I grabbed this big ass sledgehammer, and it was like a massive one, like a big mother. And it was so big and so heavy that I couldn't really lift it up with one hand or anything. So I put it on my shoulder. I lifted it up and put it on my shoulder, and I was like holding it with my shoulder, and then I was holding the nail, and I basically just like popped it off my shoulder and just smashed my hand. And I like, remember, I was holding this nail on a big piece of wood against like a solid concrete floor, right? So my thumb looked all kinds of fucked up when I came to the hospital, and I had to get like so they wanted to put a shin, like this thing on this iron thing on my thumb, but then they saw what it looked like, because that's what you normally do. And they saw what it looked like. They were like, no, we can't just put, like, we can't. That's not gonna work, right? Like it's too fucked up for you to like just put the metal part on and then just sit there and relax with it. No. They had to literally operate on the finger where they like put, I don't know, like screws and shit in it. I had like this shit for weeks with my, when I went to school and shit. It was terrible. Yeah, it was just not a good time, man. Unlucky as fuck too, because what's the odds that you're actually gonna fuck your hand up for the rest of your life, dude? Like that when you're 10 years old. Not thinking, you're a kid, you're not thinking straight. I never thought about it like that. If I thought about it like that, I would never do it today. You know what I mean? I would not do something stupid like that today. But back then, man, I was like a wild kid when I was young. Wild. Well, the wild bunch, man. There's no limits. That was my lifestyle. I got in so much trouble. Both like real trouble and like just putting myself in situations that was fucking dumb as fuck. For no reason. For no reason other than like having fun or like doing something crazy. I lifted like a 30-kilo kettlebell above my head when I was drunk for some reason, and now my shoulder is permanently fucked. Yeah, that sucks too, bro. Fuck me, man. So, I have a fucked up knee, I have a fucked up shoulder, and I have a fucked up left hand. My shoulder is from riding BMX bikes. Same goes for my knee. I used to be really good at riding BMX bikes when I was young, and it was like my biggest passion. I thought I was gonna grow up to become a professional BMX rider. I was doing a lot of vert ramps, stuff like that. But I had a major accident, so that kind of put a stop to the whole situation. I put my knee out of its where like I pulled my knee out of the socket where this in, and I had to be in the hospital for 4 months in this machine where it basically put your knee back in the spot where it's supposed to go, and it's basically like a torture device. That's the best explanation I can give you. Like you're getting tortured for fucking 4 weeks straight. Or 4 months straight. That was fucking ridiculous. But at least it helped a lot. And it's really only painful in the winter time nowadays. It's not really like a everyday type deal. It's just in the winter time it becomes really flares up a lot. In the summertime it's not as bad at all. I can definitely live with that. In the winter time sometimes it's fucked. My one knee. The pain, man. Big. I learned to live with it though, but goddamn, not nice. Oh shit. When I was young, I used to go walk around the woods all day, and I stepped on a nail straight too much. Oh, I did that in my yeah. So that we had this kindergarten, or it was like that one. I jumped off this treehouse and landed on a fucking piece of wood with a nail in it. Went straight to my foot. That shit was crazy. I had to walk to the adults with a piece of wood stuck to my foot. It didn't really hurt though. I was super lucky with that one. But I had to go to the hospital to get a syringe because it was like a rusty nail. So to not like get an infection and shit, I had to go get this stupid fucking syringe shit, and it was that almost hurt more than the actual fucking nail in the foot. So I know that feeling. That's just a terrible experience. But I was really lucky with that one. I did not do no permanent damage. Anything crazy. Yeah. You could certainly get like really unlucky with that type of shit. I was a kid, man. I was a wild fucking kid, man. I was doing all the craziest shit that you were. My mom would like fucking lose her mind sometimes over the shit I did. Can I? Worst pain I ever felt was putting that knee back into where it's supposed to be, man. That is... I've even popping my shoulder, which is so bad that it pops out of socket every now and again. Now and again, today, like it's a permanent thing. It's still going on today because of that whole situation. That's still not even like I can't even compare it to. It's just nothing compared to that fucking knee. Oh my god, that knee was. And the pain I feel nowadays is just kind of insane. Wait. People tend to quickly forget how risky these. It's and when it's your passion, bro. When it's something you grow up on and it's your like absolute passion and you've been doing it and you're really really good at it. That's the worst part about it. If you're really 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 fucking good at it, it's so hard to let go of. You know what I mean? It's something that you will even nowadays after having like not doing it anymore or anything. It's still just man, I still miss it, if that makes sense. I'm still sad that I can't ride because I really want to. Like I really 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 want to do it every day if I could. It's just awesome. All right, he's not coming for it. Also had a hernia in my groin. Oh, I never had that, and that is, I've heard from my dad, that is like a terrible pain. Fuck. That sucks, bro. That really, and that's something that'll usually stay with you forever, right? Like once you get really old, it'll just flare up randomly. Terrible. It's just a terrible type of pain. Type that gets worse with time. It's the worst type of pain. Yeah, that's like the same, man. With my knee, it's like I've been to fucking doctor 100 times now, and they all say, "Oh, we can't see anything wrong." Right, but you have the actual papers what happened back when I was like young, so you should know that there is something like there. You know what I mean? Like, and if I'm telling you, it hurts like a motherfucker. You can see I can barely fucking like put my weight on it, and it should be pretty obvious there's something completely wrong.
That would only slow me down.
You know what I mean? But if their smart ass machines don't tell them there's something wrong, then there's nothing wrong. It's such a crazy situation. It's terrible, man, when you have to deal with that type of pain and you have to like kind of get used to it and you just have to ignore it because, and the worst part is you can ignore it for so long, but at some point it's just gonna get to a point where it just hurts enough where you can't ignore it. You know what I mean? Like where it's just, or you can ignore it, but it hurts so much that even when you're ignoring it, you're like really you're feeling it. in another time when it really flares up is if I drive a car and I'm driving too long for too long, then it really comes like crazy because of the whole like sitting there in the same position, using like pushing with your knee onto the pedals and stuff, and we don't really do like automatics here. Oh my god, that didn't mean to die that fast. Um, a colonoscopy with no... What the fuck? They do that with no... Okay, that's insane. That's crazy. That is wild.
That would only slow me down.
Damn. That's why nothing beats that putting the knee back into it. Like as I said, it took 4 fucking months in that machine. It just pulled like millimeters of your. It would only like pull X amount of millimeters at time, like every time, and it would go like more and more. So it would be like, it was like, it started out bad, but it just became worse and worse and worse and worse per time you went there. And even though it like, you could say like the knee went back to the spot where it's supposed to, so that became better, but the pain became worse. That was the worst. It was terrible. Another thing that really fucking hurts like crazy. Wait, I was really into skateboarding, but they tore down all the parks here. So for some reason, right? I was lucky. I grew up on like a fucking gigantic dirt ramp. Kind of crazy. Gotten like just got like 10 uncorrupted sticks. Wow, that's nice night. Whoa, crazy. That's crazy. Wild, wow. Wow. That's wild. Trying to convince the doctors at a hospital to just cut me open and take a look at it or something. Imagine if we do that, they find nothing. We'll never work as doctors again. Right. And the problem with that is I actually got the offer to go to the hospital not too long ago, because they were like, we can tell that something really wrong. Like they could tell from the pain I was in and shit. They could tell there was something wrong, but at the same time they were like, yeah, but we can't see what's wrong. So the only option here is we can cut you open, we can take a look inside and see if we can figure out what's wrong. The problem with that being that when we like sew you back up, it might get worse than what it was or what it is, right? Like, and like thinking about how bad it is right now, and then having that become worse than it is. Oh shit! That ring is kind of nice. That ring is kind of nice. I'm saving that. But the thought of it being worse than it is right now, that's unbearable. I'm not doing anything that's gonna make it worse. That's for sure. That it's already bad enough. Their job is always more important than your actual health. That's the thing, is not a lot of people think about it. It's a job, right? First and foremost, it's a fucking job. They gotta make money. They're not there. Their first priority is making money. Second priority is having like a clean slate, if that makes sense. They don't want to have no, you know, massive fucked up things on their conscience. And your health is like at the bottom of the list of what's important. Gotta satisfy like the medicine industry. There's so many things that are problematic with doctors nowadays. There's a vested interest in selling medicine, and they call it medicine, but it's truly not medicine. It's drugs. So they really want to get you on some kind of drug, which I've noticed is the most common question I get is like, why don't you just get some pills so you don't feel it? Right. I want to be like eating some fucking pills so I don't know my own name every day? No fucking way, bro. I'll take the pain. I'm a man. I can live with it. But goddamn, man, I'm definitely not gonna be living with like not knowing where the fuck I am. That's why I go to a gym and shit. Is to like, without the gym, I would not like. I wouldn't be able to do anything. So I would simply just. I would be in too much pain. Therefore defeating the purpose of them being doctors. Right, so the way I look at it is doctors are great if you have a heart attack. They'll help you, they'll help save you. But if you have pain, or if you're have a minor accident of some kind, they aren't really there to help, they're there to profit. That's the real issue. That ring is all over the place? Wait. Is it all over the place? I didn't even look that much. I just looked at the tiers. Intelligence, attack speed, energy shield, cold rest. And 2 open prefixes. Is it really all over the place? I don't know. I kind of like it. It would be kind of nice for this character, actually. Just smoke weed every day? Solve the problem? I wish, man. Problematic. Smoking weed every day would certainly help somewhat, but that being said, it's kind of an issue here since it's illegal, and it's a kind of a big ass fucking ticket if you get caught with weed. So I don't really do that too much. I try to like keep that to a bare minimum. I have like these THC drops and shit. When I'm in real like significantly pain, like if I can't sleep and shit, then I'll do some drops. But besides that, I try to like not. I don't really. Being high every day is not really that nice, honestly. It's I used to when I was younger. I didn't give a fuck. I liked smoking weed, but nowadays like, I don't prefer being high because it clouds my judgment and it clouds my mind. And I don't like having my mind clouded. I like to be straight thinking, like just. I don't really drink alcohol. I'll take a glass every 14 days. I'll drink like 1 glass of cognac or something like that in the evening and just enjoy that, but that's it. Based pills are fuck. Pills are fuck. I do not touch pills. Well, if I have a severe migraine, I might eat like a pill for my headache, but that's it. So freaking the amount of pills I eat is like, you can count that on one hand per year. That's the kind of amount. Like, I do not eat pills. I hate that shit. I am so much against pills, and in general the medicine industry. I'm very much against that. This is a profit-driven. It's all about profits. It's not about saving people. It's about keeping people on the pills and not saving them. Certainly, there are some things that are helpful. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that there aren't some stuff that are helpful, but 90% of it is not helpful. It's about changing your lifestyle, what you eat, how you like, what you like you're like being active and shit. Eating a pill to lose weight or eating a pill for because you're hurting a little bit or something is the cheap way and the easy way out. The real way is solving the problem. That's what you want to do. It's not postponing the problem to once you get older. So it's not even that. It's just that they have protocol and they can't do anything unless they know what's wrong. That is true. That is true. They have protocols and shit, but there's just too much of the. You need house MD for that shit. Yeah, yeah. Not sure how it is in other countries, but in America, I witnessed so many people get addicted to pills. Bro, that's a worldwide phenomenon. The getting addicted to pills. T. It's if you wanna, the easiest way to figure out like how bad it really is when it comes to pills and stuff, you just wanna look at the profit. You know how much profit the medicine industry has per second? Because they are make so much money that you calculate it in like how much money they make per second and not how much they make a year. That's how much money they're making. It's better calculated per second. So on average, the medicine industry is making $300,000 per second. 356 days a year, 24 hours a day. Imagine that, $300,000 every second of every day of every year. That is so goddamn much money that you got to kind of start thinking like, okay, don't they have a vested interest then in keeping people on those pills when that's the type of money they're making? Of course they do. There's the whole point of it.
My mana is gone.
But yeah, the profit that they are making is so absurd that they have, as I said, a vested interest in keeping people high on them pills, man. And it's just not a good way to. When there's a real solution to the problems, you should go for the real solution. Don't go for the fucking easy way out, man. The worst. It'll have the worst outcome in the end. Fast solutions comes with slow problems. I believe that's how you say it, right? Or easy solutions comes with slow problems, right? Also, another thing with the whole, like, so I don't know if you know this, T, but the reason that weed is basically sort of like illegal in most of, or was, so that's another problem, right? Like, you guys are making it illegal and we're still fucking having, like, it's still illegal in our country, even though that the only reason it became illegal in the first place was due to the American President Nixon making a war on drugs and making it worldwide illegal worldwide, right? Which is ridiculous when you guys are now in front of making that shit legal. Then why the fuck is it still illegal here? No, I don't understand. We were Europe, one of the biggest producers of hemp products in all of Europe throughout hundreds of years, and that all became illegal when President Nixon made that war on drugs bullshit, because it was like a big threat to the textile industry, and yeah, it's fucking stupid. The whole thing is so stupid, so stupid. And now you're making it legal, and we are still living under the fucking rules from 1950. You know what I mean? We haven't moved on from its fucking Stone Age rules, man. Oh, so dumb, so stupid. So much money has been thrown out the window that could have, like, we could have made so much fucking money on those products. Ridiculous. As a state, right? Like, or as a country. Just ridiculous. So stupid. I definitely do not agree with that mentality. And if you look at Portugal, which is basically the best example we have right now in our current state in the world of a country that made drugs in general legal. It's been legal, everything, like everything has been legal in Portugal for the past 15 years, I believe. And what has happened is they've cut their drug user problem in half, right? Like the amount of crime, drug-related crimes and drug users has dropped with 57% over 15 years. So how the fuck is making everything legal so successful when we are spending so much money on fighting gangs and bullshit? It's so dumb. Getting addicted to pills, more like getting a lifelong prescription. Bro, that's what it is. It's a lifelong prescription to your Netflix, right? Basically, what it is. It's dumb as fuck, man. It's not addiction, it's being forced to take them to survive, right? And it's not, the worst part about it is not having a choice, because there is other solutions that would be way better and more healthy. I can give you a good example, right? So they really wanted me to take pills for my knee because of the pain, but honestly there is a solution for that shit. Stem cell therapy and what's it called, has proven to be, to like make the problem go away fully and not like be you could say like just a short solution, right? But it's actually a long time solution, something that it'll change you for the rest of the life. But it's stem cell research is just for rich people, it's not for regular people. It's not something I can go to the doctor and get. It costs 180,000 Danish to get that like treatment here, and nobody gets it unless you pay for it yourself. That's not something you get from the stupid, like fucking ridiculous that you can get that, because it's so good and it works so well with the exact issue that I have. My father takes 15 different ones a day to keep his heart alive. Homie, the reason your father is and I promise you, the reason your father has to take that shit is due to him having not lived right, or like he has not treated his body right. And when you don't treat your body is a temple. If you don't treat it right, you'll have to learn, like, live with the consequences of you being like hard on your body. I live with the same consequences as your dad do. It's not my heart, it's my knees, right? But or my knee and my shoulder and my fucking left hand is what's like the main issue. But I have created that issue myself by getting hurt, right? So if if you're not healthy, if you smoke cigarettes, if you drink, if you do drugs, if you do all these things, it comes. That's what I meant by saying like fast solutions comes with slow product problems, right? So you do something when you're young, and you pay for it when you get old. That's how it is. So my dad is the same, man. He's been smoking cigarettes since he was like 13, 14 years old. He's been drinking alcohol his whole life, right? Not He's not like a drunk or anything, but he just drinks like 1 or 2 beers a day, and he's always done that. He fucking his whole life. And it's just not healthy. And he never goes to the gym. He never fucking takes care of his body like that. He doesn't give a fuck. And I told him a billion million times, if you don't do that, you're gonna fucking end up dying from that shit. And what happened? He ended up fucking having a stroke. He had a fucking, like, a bunch of things happen. He got a bunch of random ass diseases from living a terrible lifestyle. So it's honestly, yeah, I agree that he has sometimes you do stuff, and you have to live with the consequences. You have to eat some pills to make your blood thinner, or like whatever it is, right? And those things are usually 90% of the time, it's not genetics, or it's not like any of those things. It's self-harm, right? Like it's self-inflicted harm, basically. It's shit you've done to yourself in the end. You had a choice, drink water or drink a beer, and you chose to drink a beer. Well, fucking have to pay for it now that you're 60 years old or 70 years old. He's 75 actually, but now he has to pay for it, right? Like it's just how it is, and we all have that choice every single day when we get out of bed. Are we gonna take the easy route? Are we gonna do the dumb shit, or are we gonna be smart about it and do the right shit? It's illegal because of pharmaceutical companies. Yeah, weed is illegal because of pharmaceutical companies. They lobbied that shit, but President Nixon was the one to put it in motion, right? That's just what I'm saying. Like, the same goes for any other drugs that's natural, like nature based, you could say. I quit smoking weed like a year ago. Just quit drinking 3 months ago. I hate having a cloudy mind. See, that's a good homie. You can enjoy stuff without it having to be an everyday occurrence. So I can smoke weed, not like I don't, but it's like a rare thing nowadays. I don't like to do it like every day or anything. It's something I'll do it. Like I hang out with this chick, and then I'll smoke a joint, and we'll have fun and whatnot. But it's not it's like a once a month thing or something. And then it's kind of like just going out for a drink or something. I never get drunk anymore, because getting drunk I really don't like. There's something weird about being drunk, where you're not in control of your mind, you're not in control of your feelings, you're not in control of what you're fucking doing, saying, all these things. And you become stupid. That's how I view it. You really become a dumbass when you drink. And you do stuff that you regret. Just get robotic knee. Bro, that is not a bad idea, honestly. In the future, I do believe that that'll be a very, very, like, that's where we are heading right now, is where we're gonna just change out parts of our bodies for robotics instead of having like those issues. And you could technically having robotic legs would be better than having regular legs, right? Because you would be able to run faster. All these, like, there would be a bunch of, you could say, bonuses from doing that. So I totally am behind. I probably wouldn't go fully cyberpunk, getting my whole body like fucking changed out, like everything in my body, but I would certainly be willing to like get a robotic knee, no problem. Genetics is a bitch. In some instances, yes, the diseases and stuff are genetic, but in a lot of times you can counter most things with changing a change of lifestyle and having and living healthy. That has a lot to do with it. We all gonna die anyway. Sure, but the question about dying is, are you gonna go in a good way, or is it gonna be a bad way? Are you gonna enjoy life, having a good life, and not being in pain and sick and shit like that for the like the last half of your life, or are you gonna have like, you know, like a good experience with it? I was drinking close to 2 liter of Jaeger every Friday. Shy. Yeah, okay. I don't drink like that. I despise alcohol a little bit too much because I've had bad experiences with it, and I've seen other people have bad experiences with that shit. Try my best to stay way away from it. I don't like people who are drunk because they usually are really hard to communicate with and trust. It's such a bad thing. It just makes you so fucking wishy-washy, basically. Like yeah, that's just not good, bro. It's not good, man. Stay away from that shit. And if you want to drink something, do it with like glass. Is what I usually say. Only like a glass. I drink maybe a glass of rum once a month or something like that. And I'll like sit down like with a friend or like something like that, and I'll just enjoy a glass. I don't drink it to get drunk. I don't drink it to feel like any type of feeling. I just drink it because I really enjoy the taste. That's about it. I love getting drunk. Just don't love the way I feel the next day, and I don't see the point of drinking alone. So I drink when I'm with friends. So I can see that. The problem with drinking, and I think that takes time to really realize. There is something happens to your body when you're drinking that aren't healthy, right? On top of that, when you're drinking, your mind ain't right. And you say you're having fun and stuff, and I agree. Because I did the same thing when I was younger. I went to the discos. I was fucking getting drunk every weekend with my friends and shit, and it was all fun and games. But now it's I've realized as I got older that all that fun and all that shit, was that because of alcohol, or was it because we were hanging out together and having fun? It was because we were hanging out together and having fun. It had nothing to do with the alcohol. The alcohol was really nothing. It didn't really do anything that like. It made a bunch of issues in the end. Like, people got into bad moods, people got in trouble with each other, and like all kinds of stupid shit. But never really thought that it... I have so much fun nowadays without drinking. It's kind of crazy, because some of my friends, they do be drinking, and I don't really drink. So when they get drunk, they think they're having fun, but they sound like they're not having fun. Honestly, it sounds like they're like confused and don't really know what the fuck they got going on. They're talking like mad shit about like nothing. You have no fucking clue what they're talking about. I just try this one time. Try going out with your friends, right? And then let them get fucking hella drunk, and then don't drink. And then just experience what they're talking about, how they look, what they sound like. You will get surprised how it'll be hella funny too. I have some serious fun going out with my friends and just letting them get drunk and not drinking myself. Because the fucking shit they get into, the stupid shit they say to each other, like, it's hilarious. It's fucking funny. It's so funny. You don't realize it when you're part of it. You don't think about it. When you're drunk yourself, you are just among the others who are doing it. You know, and you do not think about it. But when you're not drunk and you're around a bunch of people who are, then it becomes very obvious all of a sudden. Like it becomes super obvious what the fuck that does to your body and your mind. Can't even fathom how people drink multiple days in a row. Bro, I used to do that. I used to go out Friday, Saturday, like sometime Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and get drunk all like every day. The whole weekend. One thing my dad did tell me when I was younger, which I really must agree that he was 100% right here. Even though I rarely agree with him on that part, he was fucking right. He said, you haven't gotten enough of something before you had too much of it, right? So it's very that lingers with me a lot because I didn't stop drinking before I felt like, okay, I had like way more than enough now. I don't enjoy the feeling. I hate waking up the next day feeling bad and feeling sick and feeling weak. Going to the gym, I feel weird because why can't I get to the hand here? Excuse me? But yeah, it's the feeling of sickness and being weak and stuff. It can't be healthy, right? There's a reason you feel like that. It's because it's not healthy. Or do it as a lifestyle, right? Like, that would be my dad right there. Like he drinks like the 2-3 beers a day, and it's a lifestyle. It's something he's done his entire fucking life. So it's just normal, basically, right? Like what you would call a normal day for him. But I would never be able to do that. I am so over that shit. I was an all or nothing drinker. I'm getting drunk. Right, so that's a problem. Like, with anything. Doesn't matter if it's alcohol, if it's sugar, if it's whatever the fuck it's food. If you're the type of person who has like just a little bit of an addictive personality, and it's like all or nothing, you either overdo it crazy or you don't do it at all, then don't do it. Whatever it is, because nothing is healthy in those type of situations.
My mana is gone.
Homie, if you go to the gym every day for 12 hours a day, that's gonna ruin your body. Not healthy. Everything is healthy in portions, right? Or not everything, but like I think most things are healthy as long as you keep it in certain portions. When I'm drinking, I become energetic, social, and friendly. Homie, I feel like you're very friendly. You're very social because we are speaking, we are hanging out and having fun. You aren't drunk right now, are you? You're social, energetic, and friendly right now. I don't think you need the alcohol to be like that. I think that's that's a terrible excuse I personally use myself. I'm very energetic and I'm very friendly, and I don't need to drink to be like that. Do I get even more friendly and even more energetic? Maybe, but it's not a necessity. It's not something I have to do to have those aspects or those like, or I don't have to do it in order to be like that. It's not a must. But again, as I said, it's something you really don't pay too much attention to until the day you stop doing it. Then you will pay attention to it. The same goes for cigarettes. I used to smoke 2 packs of cigarettes every fucking day for 12 years. And I thought that, first thing was, I thought that it helped me not be stressed out. I thought it helped me be in a better mood. I thought it helped me like get through my days and shit. until I stopped smoking and then after I hadn't smoked for a couple of years, I realized what, like, the reason behind me being stressed out and the reason behind me not being in the best mood and stuff was because I wasn't smoking. Or like, if I hadn't smoked for a while, then I would get stressed out because I hadn't smoked. It wasn't. It's such a. It's like a, what you call it, like a fucking. It's like a mental thing, right? Like you convince yourself about something, and then you feel it that way until you realize that it's something you convince yourself about. It's not real. It's basically an illusion, right? But it takes, as I said, it takes time to realize it. It takes time being away from stuff and not taking parts in those type of things to really realize like what it does to you. But it's a great and I promise you wait, of course if you're sober and everyone else is drunk, it's a miserable experience. No, it's not. I honestly, I kind of like that. I like being the fucking sober one and everybody else are getting hella drunk and I'm not. Because I be fucking laughing my ass off when they're talking to each other and they can't figure out what the fuck they just said and they can't remember what they were just talking about. Shit. It's just hilarious to me. It's so fucking funny. I highly suggest that you do it like once or twice. Just try it out. Try going out with your friends, letting them getting hella drunk, and just experience what they're like when they're like, holy fuck, they're like super drunk and shit. You'll laugh your ass off. They'll do some funny shit where you'll be like, what the fuck is going on here, bro? And just don't intervene. Like let it play out so you get to see the whole situation. You'll laugh your ass off. Well, it'll be surprising as fuck. It's so funny. It can be annoying too though, because they'll get, some people get annoyingly drunk. Didn't mind weed, but it's illegal in my state, and if you get a medical card, it shows up on your background checks. Yeah, that's so dumb, man. It's a plant that grows in the ground, and if you harvest the plant and you dry it and smoke it, then we have to register that. Get the fuck out of here! Like, what the fuck? And shooting is one of my core hobbies. That's game. Oh shit! Yeah, see, guns here are not a thing. Right? Having a gun here will give you 2 years in prison immediately. So nobody really has gun. Like you can have a hunting rifle, but you can't have a pistol, AR, a real shotgun, or anything. So it's very uncommon. Like I've been shooting a couple of times when I've on shooting ranges and shit, but I don't know, man. I don't enjoy it. It just doesn't speak to me. Like I like shooting games, don't get me wrong, but I don't know. There's something about weapons that makes me feel like it's not a good thing per se. People kill people. I know that, but a lot of the time they use a weapon to kill each other. Yeah. I don't know, man. It's not something I would say I support. It's something I do. However, one thing I do feel about when it comes to weapons is we should all be allowed to own them, but it shouldn't be it should be something that you should. If you let me say it in another way. If you need a driver's license to drive a fucking car, you should need a license to own a fucking weapon. It shouldn't be something you just walk in and get. Yeah. There are certainly people who should not have guns, for sure. A lot of them actually. And then there are people that where having owning a gun and shooting and stuff is no problem because they understand. I think it all comes down to kind of like education, like how your dad is educating you in the use of a weapon. Or not. It's not like it has to be dad, but like your parents. The criminals don't give a fuck, right? Like they'll get guns whether they're registered or not. So why the fuck are we having rules that you can't have a gun when, you know what I mean? So now you can't defend yourself against a criminal who has a weapon. Okay. Great idea. Really only hurting the people who are like not criminals in the end, right? So, yeah, the whole situation is not good. It's a bad situation. And we should have been smarter back in the day when that was a conversation. If we were gonna be making guns and stuff, should have been smarter, not doing that shit, not making that shit. Stay the fuck away from that whole situation. It didn't really bring any good things with it, if that makes sense. Or at least I don't think so. But that's just my opinion. It didn't really bring any... It didn't really solve a problem. You know, it created a bunch of problems. It never really solved any. It didn't solve any problems that you couldn't solve with a bow and arrow. Oh shit, I didn't catch that night, sorry. Let me just check what you said. Oh shit. Yeah, here they do the ATF background check. There is people 3D printing. See, that's the problem, man. How common are break-ins in Europe? I don't know. It's fairly common, but most times it's rare that people have a break-in while they're at home, right? Like, super rare that you just like this. You should turn around and look how common is murder and like people getting killed or held up or at gunpoint and stuff like that. That is not very common. That is very uncommon. I see criminals here with full autos or super illegal. Anything pre. Like, holy shit, okay, fair enough. Yeah. And how many of them have been unlicensed firearms? Most of them is probably with unlicensed firearms, right? Because most people who get the license for the firearms are regular people who understand that you don't use a fucking firearm. You have it to protect yourself or to hunt with. That's basically the two things. Did I get robbed when I was a kid? Did you get robbed? Holy shit. At gunpoint? Really, Knight? Did you get robbed at gunpoint when you was a kid? That's crazy. Oh, that's so uncommon too. That's not like an everyday occurrence. I guess like a knife is more common here. At least like getting robbed by somebody holding a knife is way more common here than somebody holding a gun. I think you would be surprised how uncommon it actually is in Europe. Like, So I went to a concert, a Lil Wayne concert, a couple of years back, and I was sitting right next to a mom, her daughter, and her granddaughter. When we were at the concert, and they were from the States, and the granddaughter went to grab a beer, like some beers or some shit for them, and she was gone for like
My mana is
5 minutes or some shit, and then the grandma was freaking out, like, oh, I think we gotta go find her, maybe she got kidnapped, or... And I got up and walked over to that table, and I was like, I had to explain to them, I'm sorry, but that's just not happening here. Your granddaughter has not been kidnapped, I promise you. The line for the fucking beer is too long, and it's gonna take her half an hour or something, because there's so many people. But she'll be back, and like, don't even worry about it, I guarantee you. It just doesn't happen. We leave our kids in the strollers outside the restaurant while we're going in to eat. Like, that's how uncommon kidnapping is. It's like all that shit is. Not at gunpoint. We were at a camp. Both my father and I were away, and somebody broke in and stole the family. See, that's the common part. Like, somebody will break in when there's nobody around, right? Like, if there's nobody, but if there's people at home, nobody's fucking breaking into your house. Ain't no way. They'll get their ass kicked. They already know that people ain't fucking around like that. At least for the most part. That's how it is. Of course, there's an outlier to the rules. That's always how. There's always an outlier. There'll always be a situation where something bad happens. I'm getting a bow next week. Bro, I used to have a compound bow. And honestly, a compound bow is equally as fucking lethal as a gun, right? Like, it shoots through most bulletproof vests. It shoots fucking... It'll shoot extremely far, not like a sniper for, but it'll shoot real far and still be 100% lethal. It's silent. On top of that, you won't hear it you won't hear anybody firing it, and it takes an enormous amount of skill to use. So it's not just something you're gonna pull out in the middle of the street and start firing at people. You know what I mean? And that's why I was saying, like, the bow and arrow is a better situation than guns, because it's just less likely that innocent people are gonna get killed. My cousin, on the other hand, were held at tip of a knife in my north. See, that'll happen. That will happen. I've heard of that here too. It's not something I've experienced myself. I've gotten jumped though, but never been robbed like that at gunpoint. Oh. Ow. Know that they live in the capital, which is the most disconnected country. Right, so the capital city, that's where I've heard that, like, people have been held up at gunpoint, or like at knife points and shit, like here too, right? Like in the capital, but not in like the rural area or like the southern part where I'm living. That's just not. Wait, what? What the fuck? I gotta pay attention to what I'm doing now. 1 second. They were walking home. So technically, right, and this is gonna sound a little bit bad. I'm sorry, but they created that situation themselves by walking home at 2 o'clock at night. I'm not saying that I'm not on the robber's side here or anything, but if you weren't out at that time, if you were at home, that would never have happened. That's why I stay away from that shit. I don't go drinking. Oh, God, the hand is what's getting me. Now I get what I'm doing wrong here. So I think that would have happened. That could have happened to anybody, right? Like walking home in the middle of the night, some fucking stupid ass criminal motherfucking like. It's a question about situational awareness. You put yourself in a bad situation, it might have a bad outcome out of it. So be aware of how you move and where you go, in what situations you choose to go. You know what I mean? Like, in which situations you choose to go out and do stuff, and all these things. Like, it's all up to you as a person to make the right decision, to be smart about what you're doing, and not put yourself in a situation where you can end up. Because if you do put yourself in that situation, then you have to understand that you carry some responsibility yourself at some point. You have to have some responsibility. The only time I was robbed was by other kids when I was like 12. See, I put myself in the same situation night. So what I did was I went out partying all night, and at 3, 4 o'clock in the morning I was going home by myself in the middle of the night through the city. And what happened, I got jumped by 4 people and they robbed me. They took my shoes, my jacket, my wallet, everything. But I put myself in that situation, and I got my ass kicked. Like, I definitely like knocked one of them the fuck out, but I got my ass handed to me because they were 4 against 1. There's nothing I could do. Honestly, I feel pretty damn safe walking around. Me too. I feel pretty safe walking around it. But I also do know if I walk to a certain area at a certain time, that is a possibility. But I know that before going nowhere, like before going out anywhere. So when I already know that that's a possibility, I choose to not go to like that area in the middle of the fucking night, looking like $500,000. You know what I mean? Like wearing like some really nice clothes. Because then I'm kind of in the end asking for trouble. That's how I view it, at least. I'm kind of asking for trouble. So if you need to take 12 hours, no, I'm not saying that. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's you gotta it's not I'm not, as I said, I'm not on the robber's side here or anything. I'm just on the side of understanding the situation that you put yourself into. So if you work and you have to walk home like in the middle of the night, I would suggest getting a car, taking a train or a bus or whatever, like doing something so you wouldn't have to walk. That would be my suggestion. 100%. I'm not saying it's your fault at all. That's not what I'm saying. Well, I live in Philadelphia. I never went out at night. City of brotherly love. Right, like if you walk through the wrong, and especially in America, if you walk out in the wrong neighborhood, wearing the wrong clothes, looking the wrong way, whatever it is, homie, you might not go home. Like, you might get fucking killed for it, right? Like, that's just the reality of the situation. So you have to like make a decision. Are you gonna put yourself in harm's way and put yourself in that situation, or are you gonna take precautions and do whatever you can to not get into that situation? Can't even imagine anyone wanting my shoes and my jacket, my phone, more than all my clothes. Right. Well, I was wearing a really nice jacket from really nice shoes. I'm not gonna lie. I took the bus. Problem is, I got a job at the town. 20 minutes walk from stop. Then half an hour ride to. Yeah, I see. But that's a problem, man. And personally, in that situation, I would probably first and foremost get a pepper spray. Have you ever been sprayed by a pepper spray? That completely immobilizes you. I don't care who the fuck you are. You cannot see shit. You cannot do shit. That is the worst fucking thing ever. I sprayed myself with one of those to see how bad it was, and I don't wish that on nobody. So that would be my number one go-to. There is no taxi in my town, and Uber is non-existent here. Oh, that sucks, bro. You see, that's a problem. Then you are in a situation where you have no choice. Then I would suggest getting a pepper spray and being like going, start training fight sport and probably jiu-jitsu and some kind of like taekwondo or like kickboxing or something like that, so you can defend yourself real well. That's how it worked for Unistu. Right. Well, like a pepper spray is really cheap, right? Pepper spray here is like what, $5, maybe $10. I kept a knife in my backpack. Yeah, a knife is. You can do that too, but it's like if you were forced to use it, that's a terrible situation because it'll put you in jail, right? So the pepper spray is so much better. Just the perfect tool. I won't train fighting sports after. No, I'm not saying like I didn't mean that you had to go to the fighting after work. I'm saying like do it in the weekends, do it whenever. Like you don't actually have to you have to learn like a couple of tricks, and if you just learn a couple of tricks, I promise you'll be able to handle yourself against whoever. Like especially with jiu-jitsu. You really, I believe they say if you learn 9 different moves in jiu-jitsu, you can basically take care of anybody. I don't give a flying fuck about getting to jail when it comes to self-defense or putting. Right, I get that. I'm just saying like the range with a knife is less of that of a pepper spray, right? So you're basically better off with the pepper spray in the end. Plus, you don't hurt nobody. You're not gonna kill nobody with a pepper spray. But with a knife, you might. Like, if you're unlucky, I'm not saying you will, but it's just, you might be unlucky, you know what I mean? Even hitting somebody. Like, I've done that once in my life. I hit someone and it really didn't turn out well for him. And he accidentally fell over and hit his head on the fucking concrete. And he didn't die from it or anything, don't get me wrong, but it's just, it hurt him way more than it was supposed to. When somebody wants to rob you, just strip naked and start. Homie, I swear to God, I actually 100% believe that will work. You just drop your pants and rip your fucking blouse off and you just go crazy. Bro, people will run. I would run if I was like a fucking robber and I saw that. I would fucking get the fuck out of there, bro. I'd be like, this dude's crazy. I'm not dealing with this shit. Holy. Oh my God. Problem is always where. See, that's a thing I personally do not do. I don't wear headphones walking outside. I like to be able to hear everything. I don't want nobody running up on me. But I got jumped by 4 people by from not paying attention, so it just sits with me that I do not wanna. I need to be able to hear everything. I need to be able to hear if somebody runs up on me. I wanna hear if somebody's breathing behind me. I wanna. Oh man, I have to be fully connected to like the world when I'm outside. I just can't do that headset thing, and I see it all day long. And a lot of people do that, so I get it. Like, it's relaxing and chilling. I will do it in the bus or in fucking taxi and something like that, but not when I'm walking outside. Also, you might walk out in front of a fucking car because you don't pay attention and you're like listening to music. Problem is always working at a restaurant in 12 hours with no one to talk to was mental. Bro, that is very, very taxing. My friend is working at a restaurant. He's been doing that for many years, and I can agree. That is rough on anyone. That is very tough on a person. It's tough work schedule. It's mentally tough. It's physically tough because you're working when everybody else is off. You have to like. It's just not. It's a terrible job, honestly. There can be no like. You might not have a choice. I get that, but it's just not enjoyable. It's not, and I totally get that. wear headphones all the time. I would not wear headphones when I'm walking outside in the city or anything like that, just to protect myself from making a mistake walking in front of a car, doing any kind of stuff that might put myself in harm's way, and also like making sure that I pay attention to what's going on in my surroundings. And but that's a choice. Like, and if you choose to wear the headphones, then it comes with the chance, the off chance that something bad might happen. So it's a choice. Like it as anything is, it's honestly it's a choice, and it's up to you as a person if you're willing to run the risk of getting in trouble because of those kind of things. It's a what you call them? It's one of those things where you have to deduce it yourself and make the choice if it's worth doing it over the possibility that there's a bad outcome to it, right? So if you feel like it's worth listening to music, and then if I have a bad, like if something shitty happens or I get robbed or somebody runs up on me and gums me and some shit like that, and I don't hear them because I was wearing the headphones, then it's worth it to you. But me personally, I would never do that. Never. And that's the beauty, right? Like, we are all different people. We all have different thought processes. We all have a different mentality. And I would never rob anyone. Like, I would never do that. Fuck that. I've had that experience myself, so I would never put anybody else through that. But you just can't expect the next guy in the line to be the same way you are. You have to expect them to be assholes. Yeah. And if you expect everybody to be an asshole, then you're only gonna be happily surprised when you meet some nice people. But the whole strip naked thing that the kitty was talking about, that is actually, I 100% believe that will work. If somebody, honestly, I believe that 100%. You seem, even though you might not be crazy or anything, right? Like, but you just make it seem like you're fucking crazy, and a lot of people, probably 90 to 95% of people, will back the fuck off just because they think, oh my god, this dude is fucking crazy. I don't want to deal with that. You know what I mean? That it's too much of a risk. Then that's just how it is. Start screaming, I got AIDS! Or some shit, you know what I mean? Like, do something wildly crazy. So people look at you like, oh my god, this dude is fucking insane. I'm not fucking with him. It's like the best solution to stuff like that. Out crazy the crazy people. Yeah, how you gotta do it. The best solution.
Sometimes I tire of this job.
I'm addicted to music. I am too, brother. I listen to music every single day. Probably not like 24 hours a day or anything, but I at least listen to music like 3 to 4 hours a day at the bare minimum. That being said, if I choose when I do it, like I would not do that walking down the street in the evening or at night time. I can't do that. Just in general, walking outside is, I need to be able to pay enough attention to what's going on around me where I'm not getting fucked over. I'm not walking in front of people bicycling or something. Because in Denmark it's very common that people will be like cycling around on their bicycles and shit, and you don't hear them. If you're wearing a headset, you will not fucking hear them. There's no chance you're hearing it. Absolutely no chance. So you walk out in front of somebody on their bicycle, I've done it without headphones on, right? Like without music or anything. I've walked out in front of somebody coming, like biking down the street, and got absolutely slammed by a dude on a bike. So I know how that shit works. I just don't want to do it. I've had bad experience with it. How did you clear T7? I so me and Toro was hanging out yesterday, and then Toro's friend Spagna was had already done a T17 map, and I had a T17 map, and I asked him if he wanted to come try it out with me, and I wanted to test out if I could do it with this lightning arrow, and it's impossible. Absolutely impossible with the lightning arrow build. So we failed that one, and it's also probably one of the toughest one to, like, honestly, it's probably one of the toughest maps to do. I don't know if it is. I haven't really looked into it too much, but my guess is that it's probably one of the toughest maps. Just it seemed like it was one of the toughest maps. But yeah, so we failed that first one, and I had already failed one for that on my own. And then later that night, Vegna was doing the forest one, which I believe is probably one of the easier ones to do. Called something forest, fortress, some shit. And once he got to the very end where he was just killing the boss, he let us know, and we just jumped in there with him, helped him at the very last part. So I can run through the maps, T7 maps, T17s, with my lightning build, but I can only run through like the first part here. The second you go into the boss area, I'm a dead man walking. There's no way I can't kill the boss, and I can't survive the hits. So no matter what kind of boss it is, I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter. So yeah, I would definitely consider that a carry, because in no way I'm gonna do that on my own. I tried to dash out of that, but for some reason I had the arrow pointed the wrong way, or the cursor pointed the wrong way. I dashed straight into the wall. Bullshit. Those bosses are no joke. They are definitely no joke, brother. Those bosses are really too hard. For being a stepping stone, or supposedly being a stepping stone between the 16 and Ubers, I feel like that is not a stepping stone. That's a step up. That is significantly step up. Holy shit! And I'm not even. I don't even have that bad. Like my gear isn't that bad. GGG has that tendency, right? So, maps. This was the map I had. First I tried it solo, then I tried it with me and Toro and his buddy, and we got the boss to like 50% health. I say we, but it was truly not me or Toro. It was his buddy that definitely got the damage in on him. And this map is fucked. The boss is fucked. It's the worst thing I've tried so far. It's absolutely unbearable hard. And I believe the one we did was this one. And that one is not too bad. It's a robot at the end. That makes sense. From the highest thing, I think. And it definitely is a lot easier. Still hard though, still really hard. They release content too hard cause they're nerfing it anyways. An option. Buffing enemies is a big no. Right. Well, I guess it's better that they release it too hard and then just nerf the shit out of it later. Well, you haven't even tried the regular bosses. How do you know if... Well, I'm just basing that off of the experience where I already did the Maven invite and those type of things. I didn't do the Ubers or anything like that, but I'm just like that the difficulty scale, like it didn't feel like it was 10% harder than doing the Maven invites or like the Steering Exact or the Eat of Worlds that I already did. It didn't feel like it was like 10-15% harder than that. It felt like it was like 600-700% harder than that, and that's how I'm basing it. Maven invites are a meme, right? But it like the one that I was doing with the all the fireballs everywhere and shit. That one was miles easier than that T17 map. There is no comparison. Certainly didn't feel like it was like a tiny step upwards or like a little bit harder or like, you know what I mean? That's not what it felt like. It felt like it was night and day difference in terms of difficulty. It was so much harder than doing the Maven invite and stuff like that. Try doing the Sirius or the Uber Elder. I don't think I can do it with this build. It's just not built for that. Maven herself is the real deal. Right. It's only supposed to be a step up for the... No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying it's supposed to be a step up from the Eater of World or the X-Side. I'm just saying like it felt like the amount it felt harder than that was so vast that it didn't it doesn't seem like it's meant to be that hard. Or maybe it is and I'm just like not really understanding how to deal with the bosses quite yet. It's probably also because I don't have the build for it right now. That's why we're building that SRS is to try those boss fights out, so I actually have a real chance of doing. It's a step up from the feared. You can definitely do all the regular bosses on this build. Oh, okay. Fair enough. I didn't know if I was gonna be able to. Let's just do this one, by the way. I already had that. Get it out of the way. I'm learning all the yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, it didn't feel like it was a learning the mechanics type of problem with that T17 map. It felt like it was a absolutely a like I'm underpowered, right? Or like not under. Like, I am just not nearly powerful enough because I didn't do no damage. Like, you could not tell that I had even shot a fucking bullet at him. He did not lose any health whatsoever. Not even a little bit. Just a tiny bit, like, so you could just see that he was like taking damage. There's none of that. I was flying around that map for quite a while before dying, and he just did not take no damage. I didn't do any damage whatsoever, not even like a tiniest bit. And then I just got one-shotted every time, every single time. It was not like I got hit and then I had like a tiny bit of health and I was like had a chance. It was just fucking dead immediate. You can do them naked with a default attack if you really want to. Oh shit. Congratulations. G fucking G, brother. He got him. He got himself a fucking divine drop. Finally. Yay. Everybody. Let's give it up for Toro. He got his first divine. That's been a long time coming, man. No splinter. Oh, okay. No, no, it's just I've been saving that invitation to kind of do it on stream. I didn't want to just be doing it like off stream. Like that sounded so bad. Sounded terrible. Oh, just realized. What is this again? Admiral. Oh, that's for the right. That's for this one. I am still working my way towards the, but now we at least can start working towards the next one. I'm still working my way through this exact. We are over halfway now, though, which is nice. And then afterwards, I'll start working on this one. Yo, Blast! What up, brother? What up? Damn, yeah, at level 94, bro, you finally got it. That's crazy. That's wild. Now you just gotta make a new character and get to 94 to get the next one. That's tough, man. That is fucking tough. Oh shit. Um. I'm doing work right now, so it's reduced to voice only. It's a podcast, all basically. That's awesome. Heist quests. Yeah. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. GM just good morning, man. Hell yeah. What are we gonna go? Point out. I think we might go for that one. Yeah. Just wanna crash out. Yeah, yeah. Ah, ah. Yeah. I think I'm going for that one. Honestly, that's where we're gonna head to the next port here. Oh right, I have multiple. I forget. Yeah. Hmm. Ah. Hmm. Hell yeah, man! I appreciate that, Blast. Thank you so much. What are we spending this point? One more. I've made so much fucking stacks of divines off of that the cloisters. That's still by far the most profitable sale I have so far. Is doing selling a.
You're lost in the middle of the jungle.
My mana is gone.
Selling a cloister jewel is still the most profitable sale I've had, I think. So far. For 6.5 divines. Yeah, man. I'm stuck. Oh, those towers are mean. Mean.
I'm not up yet.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Easy. Easy money. No, but the fuck me. Me. Oh, that was a beautiful round right there. Holy, I almost unlocked every single thing in one go with all these walls, which is really hard. Usually that's not happening with this type of map. That was pretty awesome right there. Ow! Okay, something hurts. I like doing the legions a lot, but it's just so much better when you have like one of these open areas with no walls or no anything like around you to block you off. Oh yeah.
My mana is gone.
That's what favorite map slots are for? Right, I should actually put some in there, honestly. I still don't have any maps favoritized, and I do have 3 or 4 spots open now. So I should certainly be starting to think about that. I gotta figure out which one is actually my favorite, like 100%. I know one of them. Oh. Ooh, it's a little bit laggy. Ooh. Not nice. Wrong. God damn it.
That would only slow me down.
No. Oh yeah. What buddy? Nah. None of those. Just favoritize maps you like. Or- But how do I see what like what drops you get from what maps? Is there a way to see that?
There you are. Ready to revisit. It's time.
You can put the same map in there multiple times. Ooh. Why? Like that.
My mana is gone.
Oh, that wouldn't let me do it. Okay. Okay. Oh!
Good job.
Last chance of making it, and we did. Holy smoke. I just run with all day. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. One of the ones I really like, I believe is called Shore. I think that's what it's called. It's just like a big sandy, deserty thing, like no boss room or anything. The boss is just standing out in the open. You fly through that thing in no fucking time. with this build. It's such a nice one. Rare, elemental. We should be able to do that. No problem. Ah, it's the pirate boss. That sounds about right. Yeah. The pirate boss. You get like a pirate mission test you get to open. But it's man, that whole thing is so nice. So fast. Hey, there's your map. Hey. Why? Takes 600 chaos damage per second during any blast. Hell no. Definitely not. Chaos damage. Ain't no way. We don't do chaos damage around here. But how do I see what's or how basically how can I tell what the map will drop? Like what kind of cards? Is it something you have to like kind of know from just like playing the game type deal, or is it something you can look up, or? Because I have no idea. I am very like you know, unknowledgeable on what the possibilities, and I know the porcupines drops off of
Time to go.
gardens and courtyard. I think it was. The wiki. Oh, I see. Okay, so it's not something that says like it doesn't. There's no in-game telltale type deal that I just can look up real quick before opening the map. Just that's it. Okay. Oh, I did not mean to go out.
The Architect of Iron is
Ah, you rat bastard. That's not what I wanted to do at all. Jesus Christ.
there you are. Let's
That was a misclick of a lifetime. I do not want to get near that. Are you kidding me? Where's all the enemies? There was
Good
a lot in
job,
there.
Exo.
Fair enough. Oh, we got the breach. All about the breach.
That would only slow me down.
Hmm. Okay. So I gotta look up wiki to find out which maps I kind of wanna. Oh, not. I hate this ghost boss. I hate. Oh, she does so much damage.
That would only slow me down.
Another one bites the dust. And another. I can't put the favorites right. Second favorite, like something that I do like, that I know I like. Actually, let me just quickly go check because of course, I don't remember straight off the top of my head here. What was Grotto? Grotto, definitely like Grotto. Question is. Right. Well, that's a problem. I like that one. Sure. Uh-oh. Arena is super. There's enemies in there. Come on. Where are you? Oh! Garato. Garato. Sulfur veins are pretty nice too. What's nice? Now of course I don't remember it. Off the top. Symmetry. Oh, symmetry. Yeah, 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 that's nice too. That's the I already did that like a ton of times. Wait, where is? I think I just hovered over it a second ago. Port is pretty nice too, if I remember correctly. Vault is a pain in the ass. Really don't like that. But, oh. Underground river. I don't remember underground river. I don't remember what exactly the layout on that one. Or I believe, was it glacier? The snow map where you like have these little islands going from one island to the other, and it ends out with this big goat man. That's a kind of a nice map too. You need. Wait. So I did not just. that sucks. On the sea. I don't. Not re. Courthouse is slightly annoying too. Ugh. Yeah. Oh, that is a terrible map too. Ugh. I should. Sure. Yeah, that's what it was called. That is nice. Wait, the cemetery. Where is that actually? That was great. It's down here. It's only tier 11 now. Ugh. Do that right now. It's a big figure 8. Wait, what? Let me catch up. You need your last 2 void stones for that probably. Oh shit, yeah. Underground river is super linear. Maybe that's, but is that the one where at the end there's like a terrible boss where it's like these 2 guys? Is that the one? Where it's like just one, like, it's easy to get to the end, but it's like the fucking bosses on that one. It's terrible. Is that the one? Or is it another one? Because that is one of those underground maps or like grotto looking maps that are super nice, but the end boss is terrible. Like 2 dudes that do stupid damage. It's small A. Oh, that one. Yeah, that is actually a nice map. You know what? I think I'm swapping. Honestly, uh, so I'll swap it for the arena. Oh, oh. Yeah, there we go. Yes, sir. Oh, I have no. Now I remember. Atoll is a massive. Oh, yes, sir. That is a nice one too. The one with the totem. Is either 1 or 2 totems at the end, right? Like, if I remember correctly. Life, attack speed, and attack and cast. That is a sick. That can. Plateau is 2 totems. That is a nice one too. That is a nice one. Do we have? No, I don't believe it. That is more just
Hey.
the rest of the stash. All right, let's check him. Let's check him. I know this one is worth something for sure. Nope. Fantastic. I don't know why I got that on my brain all of a sudden. That's kind of annoying. That's the is it Little Mermaid or some shit? I don't know where that came from. An odd song get stuck in my brain. Yeah, it's got to be Little Mermaid, yeah. The under the sea. Like what the who's under the sea? The sea, under the sea. Yeah. Lying. We are lying. Ready? Item rarity. Ooh. Making sure it's. Oh my god, why not?
Oh, corrupted creature.
Ooh, a couple of shores.
My mana is gone.
I know. Whoops. I think I walked into something I shouldn't have. I didn't pay attention. God damn. Okay. Was that like a... Yes.
Local.
Nice.
Need your aid.
Person. Transfer. No, no. No. Ah, we can't do that one. Fair enough. So, we definitely just do not want to get the... That'd be good for the rest of it. Your second character got scared to death. Wait, what? And died of a heart attack. Uh-oh. I hope not. Oh no. The reason I'm not playing on the second one right now it was more so because I wanted to grind out a little bit more of the T16 maps. I really want to get some more T16 maps, and I wanted to get a couple of. I would prefer to like if I could get like one or two of the you know, like the helmet or the gloves or the boots that I really need the other build. Love to get that, and since this is a lot faster at clearing the maps, The other one is like more so meant for just doing bosses and not so much. Instead of spending, let's say, 5-6 minutes of like, clear a map, if I can do it in 1 minute, then the amount of stuff I'm getting at the end is much more.
My mana is gone.
Once I'm fully geared in the other one, I'm just super down to try out some bosses and maybe some T17 maps again or something like that. You just need a couple of like, items. I feel like I need a couple more items before I'm fully there. Well, I had this one song in my brain too from last night, because when I was playing with Toro and his buddy, they speak German, and I understand everything they're saying, right? Like I totally get it, but I speak German too, but it's just really fucking bad because I haven't used it so long. So I have to sit there and think like if I really want to say something, I have to think about it a lot in order to get the right words out. Otherwise, I'd be saying some fucking weird shit that makes no sense. So after they were like talking German to each other, I got super just hooked on listening to German rap music, 'cause I love that shit. It's German rap music and French rap music. Sounds insane. It sounds really aggressive. It sounds really like the language just leans to lends itself really well to rap music. It's kind of like Arabic and graffiti. Like, my favorite letters and shit to write in graffiti is Arabic, like any Arabic shit, because it just looks incredibly graffiti-like. Doesn't take a lot of effort to make it like super sick. And now I got like a couple of German songs in my head right now, just playing on repeat. It's been playing on repeat since last night. 14 close, not quite. Oh, snap. I almost died. I didn't actually know that you couldn't transmog a gem that was corrupted. So that's kind of... I learned that today. That was awesome.
My mana is gone.
Oh my god. That was so close. Alright. No, you got... I got. Have you ever listened to Jesus? Not sure I have. I studied Arabic for 5 years. Oh shit! Salam alaikum, kipare. Barely oh, okay. Then I should not be speaking. Oh, good. He says, "Oh yes, I have. Oh, right. I don't know why the fuck my mind went to something completely different for a second there. Yes. I have certainly heard him. 100%. 100%. Straßenbande. Ja. I really so wait a second. Let me just pull this up quick so I'm not saying something that ain't right. Oh, it's legitimately sitting on one of the French songs right now. I really like that Nate 57 guy. I like Aquabaline, but it's all random. Like it's okay. There's a couple here. Blaulicht, Waffenfein Zone. Oh, I love those two. That's like two of my absolute favorites. Melatonin is absolutely also one of my fucking favorite songs. Oh, energy, super nice. It, it's just all mixed in between all the other shit here. Okay. It is Aquabaline is like some of my favorite shit too. Fuck, I love that shit. Aquabaline. I think that's a little bit more old school though. If I remember correctly, that Jesus guy is like kind of a little bit newer stuff. I was excited to learn Arabic at first, but then I went to live in Cairo for a month. Bro, the thing is, for every time we have one word in Danish, there's 60 words in Arabic. It's a massive language, and learning it takes forever. I certainly haven't mastered any of that, but I had to learn certain things, like from traveling and stuff. I spend a lot of time in Lebanon and in Syria, and so I had to kind of learn certain things. Have family there and stuff, so that whole situation kind of forced me to learn a bunch of stuff. But yeah, Arabic is a very tough language to learn. And I say that, like, Danish is such a fucking hard language to learn too. Ridiculous. I wouldn't wish that on anybody. That is like a terrible fucking language. If you want to learn a language, don't take Danish. Spanish is like probably the easiest language to learn in the world. His voice is crazy rough. Oh shit, yeah. Oh yeah.
Put out your mycelium.
Decided to check how many times do I want or perfect roll my skills, and it takes 2,598 kills. That's a lot, bro. That is a freaking lot. I only speak English, so I have no idea what he's saying, but I love the flow. So that's the thing, right? I don't speak French whatsoever, bro. I have no idea what dude is saying, I guarantee you that shit sounds hard as hell, whatever he is. Hmm. Assuming puzzle crafting. Oh, yeah, okay, okay. Zero is alt. Zero is very cool also. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. No way Danish is harder than Swedish. Pretty much equal. I would say. I think actually, I honestly, I think Danish might be harder than Swedish, to be fully fair with you there, because it's knowing a couple. I have a couple of friends who's from Sweden, and they all say, "God damn, I'm so glad I never have to speak Danish, because it sounds like you're speaking Swedish, but you're halfway drunk, and you put your fist in your mouth." That's what it sounds like. That's what they say it sounds like. So they can catch what I'm saying, but they are not. They don't want to speak it. They do not want to speak it. Even Chinese doesn't seem hard, but you need an insane amount of memorization for Chinese. So I think with Chinese, it's just because it sounds very foreign for most people, like in the Western world, that it seems like a lot harder to learn. But I actually don't think it's that hard to learn. There might be like certain dialects, whatever you want to call it, in Chinese that's really hard. But I think like regular Chinese shouldn't be too hard to learn. I'm pretty sure. Arabic with its root system is definitely the cuntiest one. So I feel like with Arabic, it's a little bit more like song. It's like singing somehow. Where Danish, I don't know if you guys ever heard Danish, but bro, I swear, it's not easy. You can almost tell from when you hear people speak it. It's not gonna be easy to learn. What the fuck are they saying? As is at least what I hear when I like go travel and shit, and people hear me speak it, they always like, "Where the fuck are you from?" That shit, whatever you're speaking sounds fucking crazy. I bet Russian is also hard to learn. Um, I don't know if I would. Don't think Russian is too hard to learn either. It really didn't take me long to learn the count of 10 in Russian when I was doing the Warzone Easter egg. It took me 15 minutes. Somewhere. Jean, the var. Oh, it's so long ago I can't remember all of them. Tres. I can't remember 4. I think 5 was DJ. DJ. Something like that. Jace. Worship. I can't remember it right now because it's too long ago. But it took me like roughly 15 minutes to learn. It took me longer to learn Arabic, that's for sure. Like counting to 10. But I wouldn't know. See, it just seems hard when you're listening to it and you don't know what they're saying. But once you start looking into it and learning it, the best way to really learn, or to like evaluate how long it's gonna take you to learn, is just try. The first thing you should try is always learning like to count to 10. And if learning to count to 10 is really hard, I bet you the whole language is gonna be hard to learn. Like it's gonna take you a long time. If it's hard to learn counting to 10, it'll be hard to learn the language. It's like that 90% of the time. Not so it's like fluent and it sits in your brain, like where you don't have to like listen to anything. A lot of things, like for Arabic, it took me way longer than 15 minutes to get it to where it's like stuck. It was stuck in my head. You can, if you're listening to somebody saying it and you're repeating what they're saying, yeah, sure, it doesn't. That's not hard. I'm just saying, like, learning it to where it becomes second nature. It takes a long time for something, or like it takes longer for certain. Just because the pronunciation of the numbers are really, really, really fucking hard to get down. What it has to do with learning the actual... No, I'm just saying it's a good way to like evaluate how tough the pronunciations for you in comparison to your own language is gonna be. Try learning to count to Danish and to 10 in Danish, bro. I promise you that's gonna be really, really fucking tough because the pronunciations are annoyingly hard to get right. You have to put your... We have like letters that's unique to our language, right? So it can be really, really fucking tough to say them for certain people because it's so far from what you're used to. How you have to put your tongue inside the mouth, if that makes sense. Right, but I grew up with it. That's the difference. I grew up with Arabic. I certainly didn't grow up with Russian. I learned Spanish in like 2 minutes. It took me 2 minutes to learn Spanish, like to count to 10 in Spanish, you know what I mean? Because that is just the easiest fucking language in the world. So it's a lot easier to pronounce the actual, like, numbers, or like words for that matter, but it's just that the pronunciations are very close to something you already have a feel for. I don't know if that makes sense or not. Whereas with Russian it was further away, and with Arabic it was like completely the opposite fucking end. I haven't really checked out how you count to 10 in Chinese or anything, so I have no real feel for how hard that's gonna be. But that will learning that would kind of give you an idea of how much energy you have to put into it, and how much what you call it. Reflect and reflect, reflect. Yeah. I'm not saying you're learning the language by counting to 10. I'm just saying you'll have a better understanding of how much effort has to be put in order to understand and like say the pronunciations in the right way. That's what I'm saying. It's just it'll give you a picture of how hard it's gonna be. Because if you're just listening to somebody say certain, like, if you're listening to two Chinese people speak together, it's gonna seem impossible to learn because it's so far away from what we used to listening to on a daily basis. Learning how to phonetic work is only a very small part of it. Right. That's yeah. And it's not. No, the grammar is a different story. But in order to learn the language, it doesn't necessarily mean you have to learn the grammar. Because I promise you right now, learning the Danish language compared to learning the actual grammar, that's I don't even understand the Danish grammar. That's how fucking hard that is. I've lived here my whole entire life, and I've fucking grown up on this language, and it's my first language, and I still can't. Like, I swear, I cannot explain the fucking the grammatic, like how you actually, like, where the comma or like the period goes. I can't explain that to you. I cannot explain how you put that down because there's some very like weird rules when it comes to that stuff that are just like, I don't even understand. And as I said, I've learned the language from school. I had good grades and stuff, but still I couldn't explain it. It's impossible to explain. That shit is so fucking hard. I'm just saying, like, you can definitely learn a language and not know the grammar right. Like, you might not use every word right, but you understand how to basically. It's kind of like what German is for me, right? Like, I definitely don't know the German grammar, but I can speak and order food and like speak with people if I really need to. It's gonna be not nice to listen to because I'm gonna be saying the words in the wrong order maybe, or like how you would normally say it, but it makes enough sense to where if a German person is listening to it, they'll understand what I'm saying. Not, like right the way I mean, or it's not in the correct way I'm saying. Same goes for English though, really honestly. I can speak English fine, but the English grammar is way easier than Danish, and I still don't fucking fully get it.
Just for me.
It's just harder. As I said, I'm no expert on languages or anything, so don't take my word for it. It's just my way to like kind of like evaluate how tough a language is gonna be. Like I usually like first thing I look up is like how to count to 10. And if that shit if that takes me a fucking week to learn, I already know that shit is gonna be like really hard to learn. There's just no way it's not. Ain't no way you're gonna be able to count to 10. Or it's gonna take you a week to count to 10, but it's only gonna take you a month to learn the whole language. You know what I mean? With grammar and everything, there's no way. If it's really fucking hard to count to 10, it's probably odds are it's gonna be really hard to learn it, the grammar and everything else. But if it's super easy and you learn to count to 10 in 2 minutes, kind of like with Spanish, then chances are that learning the language in itself is gonna be a lot like more suitable for what you're, for how you already, from how your language goes already, how the language you're speaking is already like sounding and shit. It just, maybe I'm wrong, and that just makes sense to me. I don't know. I might be completely off here. Shitstain Steve is back, bro. He's been going super hard in the mines. He was going so hard yesterday. He went to like 2100 or some shit like that. But he was going super hard. First message I got was when he was like at 16 or 1700 or something. He's been going. Right, when you're a kid, you can learn a lot more languages. Like it's a lot easier for you to learn languages. Once you get older, it becomes harder and harder. I believe the normal, or like I believe that you can learn. I think it was like 7 different languages all at once as a kid. Like when you're growing up, if your parents speak 7 different languages to you, be able to pick up all of them basically. But if you become older, your mind doesn't have the same ability to remember and like to learn as you have. Yeah, that's when you're a kid, you're more open-minded. Just some like stuff like that just sticks. Speak English better than a lot of people. Bro, honestly, T, a lot of times, and this is gonna sound a little fucked up, right? Because you probably, I don't know if you paid attention to it or not, but a lot of times people think I'm from America. I don't know why. It's probably cause a lot of like, I just have somewhat of an American accent from watching a lot of movies and stuff. Catching that accent, I don't know if that's what it is, but I swear, like I have a couple of friends who are Australian, and when I hang out with those guys, it's so funny. They like some of them will say, like, when it's somebody I haven't met before, for instance, and they join a party or join the TeamSpeak or whatever, they'll be like, "Yo, who's the American?" It's like, what the fuck, bro? I'm not American. No. I promise you there are no languages where counting to 10 takes more than 10 minutes. Bro, for me, maybe that's just for me then. Like, maybe I'm not that smart. I'm sorry, but that's just... I have had a hard fuck... I had a hard... Well, I don't even... Yeah, I don't even remember half of them. Fuck, man. I used to be able to count to 10 in Japanese, in Russian, and Spanish, and French, and but the only ones that really stuck was Arabic. But that's because I had to use it multiple times. That's why, and I traveled there a lot and shit. Why it stuck. So, yeah. But yeah, it's the others, man. Fucked me. It took. There was a way different. Like, there was a major difference in the time it took me to. There was a major difference. Some of them was super easy. Some of them took me quite a bit of time. Oh, I guess I'm getting that. Didn't need that map, but didn't take. Whenever I play CS, everyone tells me that I'm Swedish. Shit. Well, I get like, I guess the accent is kind of different from person to person. So some people. That, oh, we got a fucking another. Oh. Oh. I think since I was a kid, I used to watch a lot of English American speaking TV and like a lot of stuff that wasn't in Danish because it was more interesting. And that's probably why I picked up on English as well as I did. Okay. I think that's why I picked up on it so well. But I also had to learn, listen to Arabic a lot, right? Like growing up and shit. And I never picked up on that as easy as I did the English, right? Like English, I don't know. It just stuck with me way easier. For some reason. I can't explain why or how. But that's just how. As I said, it might differ from person to person, honestly. Right? I might find that learning to count to 10 is gonna help me evaluate how hard the language is gonna be to learn. But as I said, it might not be the same for everybody else. You do sound American British because you have that hot potato in you. Oh shit. But that's, as I said, it came with watching a bunch of TV and stuff and learning that. I truly believe that if you really want to master a language, I agree with you. You have to go there, live there among the natives, and like learn it that way. That'll be the best way to master a language. But I spent, as I said, a long time in Lebanon and shit. Never really picked up on Arabic. It took me so fucking long to learn that shit. I don't, as I said, I can't even speak that language perfect or anything. I just know some stuff because I had to learn it in order to be able to like get around and shit. But learning to speak Chinese or learning to speak Russian, I think that would take me a long time to learn. However, I think it'll take me even longer to learn to speak Arabic, honestly. It's just an opinion, of course. It's a mandatory language in Denmark. It's mandatory to learn English. It's not really a. You have to have English in school. And to I failed my Danish class. I had bad grades in Danish, and I had really good grades in English because English was 10 times easier to learn than it was just not 10 times. It was 100 times easier to learn English than Danish. For some reason, it's so fucking hard to learn Danish. Such a terrible language to learn. And as I said, I really don't wish that on no one that comes from outside. So fucking hard to learn. I mean, Arab. Oh, that's due to my dad and my family, because I have family who lives in. My dad is half Arabic. So, my granddad was moved from Lebanon to Denmark and got married to a Danish woman, and then had my dad, right? So I basically, in order to get around and like be able to communicate with my cousins and stuff like that, and ask for help or ask for something to fucking eat and stuff like that when I went to visit them, right? Because I spend a lot, as I said, I spend a lot of time there. I usually went, so I went like for anywhere from a month to like 3 months at the time when I went to like go to Lebanon or go to Syria or anywhere. I also spend a lot of time in Morocco as well. As a kid, right? And as a grown-up too, but it started when I was a kid. My very first time traveling ever was when I was 8 years old. And me and my dad went to Morocco for just like 6 months in a row. Maybe it was 5 months. Never learned English in school? You learned that when you got older from watching movies and like all this kind of stuff, right? As English, for some reason English is fairly easy to learn, right? Like it's not like super hard language to pick up on. German is a lot harder, but due to in Denmark we have a lot of German TV. Like regular TV channels that just only speak German. So you automatically kind of pick up on that shit too, right? Like because you listen to it since you was a little kid. Whereas for me, so I have a couple of Russian friends, right? Like, but I never were listening to Russian as a kid, like a lot or anything. So for me to learn it now, it would probably be really hard. Same goes for Chinese, same goes for Arabic. Well, Arabic I listened to from a kid, but it just was always really hard because it was so vastly different from my regular everyday language. Right? It was basically the opposite what I was using.
My mana is gone.
You learned French, so you I'm basically Pokemon. Hopefully not. I hope not. That means I gotta grow some titties, man. I ain't growing no titties. Sorry. Nah, yeah, it's probably. Oh. It probably also comes down to interest, right? Like you have to have a like an interest in learning that, for it to really, for you to really pick up on stuff. If you have no interest in learning it, it becomes even harder, right? Like that's just gonna make learning it 10 times harder. So if you're a like a language student, then it means you have the interest to actually learn it. You'll pick up on stuff way easier than if you just randomly move to China and you kind of like forced to, okay, now I gotta learn it. It'll take you longer, I think, because it has like less interest. Also, as I said, if you get it as a kid, you like learning from your kid to getting older. That'll always be a lot. I have a really good friend who's from Poland, and he speaks 6 languages fluently, which is crazy. He speaks Danish, he speaks French, he speaks German, he speaks Swedish, Danish. And he speaks Italian, which is crazy to me because it's so much. So every time he has to say one word, he basically has 7 different choices, maybe even more technically, right? But he has to choose from 7 different things constantly. It's just got to be hard. It has to be hard. Yeah, I just wanted to use the internet and watch movies without the right, and that's when the interest kicks in, right? And the interest can sometimes help you a lot. That's why learning English for me was so easy, was because I wanted also to like not having to have the dubbed over videos where you fucking the voices don't fit the mouth the way it moves and shit like that is annoying as fuck. And also being able to communicate with people when you're traveling and stuff like that. If you're only speaking Danish and you go like travel, chances are you will never be able to communicate with anybody.
That would only slow me down.
Just the amount of people that speak Danish is so fucking small. Right, like there's not a lot of people that speak the language. Have you ever watched this, like this dude on YouTube who speaks like 57 different languages, and he like just walks up to people and just talks their native tongue and they got freaked the fuck out. He speaks Chinese and Indian and like all kinds of shit. That dude is crazy. It's fucking wild. But he can speak German, he can speak Swedish, but he surely don't speak Danish. Like no Danish.
Ghost flame.
And usually when I watch like people who are really good with languages, I fucking never see somebody who's unless it's somebody from them, right?
That would only slow me down.
It's so rare. I don't believe I've seen that before. Pretty sure those videos are fake. Like the people who are speaking languages? Really? That's a weird fucking looking thing right there. I don't know, man. Maybe. They might be fake. I am, as I said, no expert, so I have no clue. As in, just learns some basic phrases. Right. Well, that might be true. You might be right on that. Might be very true. Very hard for me to tell though, because as I said, I'm not good with languages like that. I can. The ones I know, I'm good. The rest of them, fucking, is crazy. Hmm. Watching StarCraft tournaments for hours really help with learning English. Yeah, yeah, yeah. For me, it was like the first thing that I really got hooked on was what's it called? Blood In, Blood Out, the movie. I always wanted to know what they were saying because I watched the movie like 4 or 5 times before actually learning English. Right? Like, oh, that belt is kind of. And trade. Hmm. South Park was my second thing, bro. That was second time I just was like, oh shit, I don't know how to speak the language. Yeah, music is a great way to learn a new language too. You learn the songs like inside out because you like the way they sound, and then you basically learn how the what the translations are
Hail, Godslayer.
later. That is a good way to go with. Okay. Oh, it's not worth it. It is cool looking. I think I'll save that because it looks mad cool. I wish this had two. Oh, that one.
Thanks to your hard work, we have at last pinpointed the location of a syndicate safe house. I believe a leader to be sending orders from there. When you are ready,
That's,
and
but
the
yeah.
time is
So
close,
I basically
together-
watched that fucking Blood In, Blood Out movie so many times. It was kind of crazy. And then later down the line I learned English, and then I watched it again. It was like a different movie. It's like, what the fuck? Hmm.
Blessings.
Hail, Godslayer.
Sorry. You might want to price check the height here in that space. It could be worth nothing. But we'll price check it, but fuck, bro. That is actually worth something. Shit. Well, hey. Put it up for sale. 2. Probably not as nice as the one he had. I just put it in here because I was gonna do the recipe too. But I definitely not using those if they sell for the recipe. For the vendor recipe, that's for sure. Oh shit. Imagine if I had sold that shit. Oh no, no, that's not gonna work. Have you seen Kung Pao? Ooh. Off the top of my head, I don't think so. I might have. Not sure.
Godslayer.
What is that like a What is Kong Pao? I'm not sure what that is. It's like a... It's an early 2000s comedy where they took old Chinese martial arts and recut it and added new versions. You know what I used to do when I was younger? We would put on like this. There was this channel that had Indian TV. It was fucking hilarious, bro. And we would each pick a character in the TV show, and then we would translate it into what we thought they said. That shit was so fucking funny. Hilarious. I guarantee you, ain't none of that shit we translated was real. 100%. I'm sure you've seen it. You've seen with a guy fighting a... Oh, right. Yes. I've seen it. Yes. Shit. That's a minute ago, though. Holy. Mm. There's not a lot of value here, honestly. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. Oh, I don't know if I watched what... I think it was in English. Well, maybe it wasn't English. I don't remember, man. Feel like it was in English. Just say some random shit. That is funny. That is kind of funny. The that does happen a couple like every now and then that you. So we don't have that a lot where they usually just put subtitles on if it's a different language to Danish. But once you do, once I watched the can I remember that right now? I don't think I can. What the hell was the name of that? It's some kind of funny movie too. I don't fully remember. They had that. There was. I watched a movie when I was younger, like a kid, and before I knew English, like good, and they had like they had dubbed it into Danish, and a lot of the things that was being said made no fucking sense to me in Danish. Like it just didn't really. It wasn't super coherent with what was going on the screen, and then when I oh it was Madagascar. It was not even. It was a fucking cartoon. That's right. I watched Madagascar in Danish, and it was like watching a new movie when I watched it on English, with English-speaking actors and whatnot. It was not the same movie. It was two different movies. The concepts was different. What was being said was fully different. The like general meaning and underlying morale of the movie was way different. That's right. That's where I thought it was like a movie, a regular movie, but it was Madagascar. That's right. I remember now. It was crazy watching that in English after having seen it in Danish a couple of times. What are we doing here? But that's really the best choice, honestly. If you watch movies that are like a cartoon, for instance, or something like that, where they always dub it into your native language, it's fucking sometimes it's not the same shit you're watching. Like two hella different things, man. Fucking funny when you're watching something and it's two different stories, but it's the same picture. That shit is ridiculous. Some of that shit is really, really, really extreme. Because I think, what was it called? Ronan the Barbarian is like a Danish cartoon, but they dubbed it into English. When you fucking watch the Danish version of it,
You will be captured.
absolutely nothing
Stupid beast.
compared to. Oh. I'm guessing it. Honestly, I guess. I think it's because the humor and everything is so vastly different country to country. That's why you read. No. No, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. I forgot. Toro got it. Toro got one, so we can talk about this one. It's all good. I was about to say, now don't say nothing. But Toro got his earlier, so we good, we good. We got another divine today. Oh, fuck. That's beautiful. That is beautiful.
My mana is low.
Yeah, me too, bro. I remember the day I stopped using subtitles on English movies because my English became so good. Fuck. That I didn't even have to use subtitles no more. It was such a relief being able to not having to look down at the fucking subtitles, missing half the movie because you wanted to see what they were saying. Oh my god! I took my hand off the keyboard for 1 second. God damn it! I had to scratch my nose real quick. I went to check out what Watchmen is a fucking movie, alright. In the theater and ended up. What was for me? Did you think it's shit? I think I fucking love that movie, bro. I don't know. Maybe I misremember. That's the one with Dr. Manhattan and like. I don't fucking remember them all, but. That was a good movie, wasn't it? Am I misremembering it completely? Maybe I might have to go back and watch that just because that's the problem, is sometimes with movies, you remember the movie being super nice, right? Because I remember watching Ninja Turtle movie when I was a kid. And the Ninja Turtles movie was like it was like, bro, it was the best thing ever. That's how I viewed it when I was a kid. That movie was so good. And then I watched it on Netflix not too long ago, like I think it was like 4 years ago or something like that. Holy, I don't know how the hell I thought that was a good movie. That shit was terrible.
My mana is gone.
I still watch everything with subtitles. Just because sound makes things so bad and I can't hear half the stuff. Right. I get it, but yeah, okay, I got used to not using subtitles. Became normal. So nowadays I never use subtitles, ever. I have to when it's a German movie or if it's a French movie, because I don't, otherwise I don't catch half the shit. Like, some of the shit just flies over my head. Not good enough with the language yet to where I... Yeah.
Off you go, little beast! Away!
I got it. Yeah, there is certainly some movies where the fucking soundtrack in the background is horrendously like crazy, and it makes it harder to hear what they actually say. You really, you know, when you really pay attention to how bad a soundtrack of, oh, I paid attention to this, like last time I was hanging out with my nephew and he was watching a fucking movie, and it was like something that I actually, was it, I think it was Avengers Age of Ultron. I think that's what he was watching. I don't fully remember right now. But holy, the soundtrack for that movie is terrible. The amount of noise that's going on in the background of everything like happening at terrible.
How do you find a corpse in all this
I
mystery?
guess that's a damage dealer right there. Jesus Christ, motherfucker. Wow. Really? Ugh. I didn't realize it was the boss. Fuck. Yeah, so certainly some movies have like a terrible soundtrack. Horrendous. Like, too much noise going on, like explosions and weird fucking sounds all over the place.
Great job, exile! I now replace the captured beast of an island.
Bro. Right. Christopher Nolan is famous, but as well, I don't know what people are saying in real life. So, okay. Bro, I don't know if I'm. I don't know. I just like to really pay attention to what people say, just because I hate getting it wrong. If you're having like a discussion about shit, and somebody says something and you like mishear it, oh, it's the worst because mishearing something can fuck up a whole conversation real quick. Like where everything just all of a sudden like shit just makes no fucking sense. So I try my absolute best at all times. Whoa, damage on that dude. What the fuck? I do my absolute best to like listen to what people are saying. Yeah, as I said, one sentence wrong and that can fuck up a whole conversation, bro. You can real quick, it can escalate things real quick too. Like it can go from being super cool and chill, and then out of the blue it just goes fucking sideways because somebody thought you said something or somebody heard something that didn't. Ah, there's not gonna die.
My mana is gone.
Right. That's very true, very true. I like directness. I like when people just say it out straight. That way there's no confusion. There's no like, oh, I thought you said some bullshit. Or like, no. This is how it is. Either you accept it or not, right? Like it's just how it is. We might not agree, but speaking clearly and in straight sentences is really important to me. I hate politicians for that specific reason right there. Because they always speak in fucking riddles, bro. They never speak from their heart. They never... like, it's always some written down, thought out bullshit that 60 different people had to think, like, look through and accept before it could be, like... Ugh. Hate that, man. Fucking hate that. Hmm. is a groggy problem right there.
That would only slow me down.
Was that it? Things clear now? Hell yeah. Okay.
Hail, Godslayer!
I believe we dropped another divine. Jesus Christ. Oh. Two. Can't stack those? What the fuck? Mm. I'm having a blast this week, really enjoying the reworked endgame juicing. Bro, I am having a blast too, I'm not gonna lie. I am comparing this to, that's what I was doing yesterday. I was kind of comparing it to the last league, right? Like how far I got last league compared to how far I've gotten this league. It's been night and day, man. It's been a real fucking awesome experience. And I just, man, it's, it, it's very enjoyable. a lot easier to get to the point where I feel like I'm actually successful, right? Like where I feel really, I feel like I've been really successful this whole season. Meanwhile, everyone is complaining. So that's, it's funny you say that because I uploaded that video with the chaos I dropped. Plus, you finally played Trade League. We play together, and you can still don't need and buy stuff you actually want. Right? That is a major. That is definitely a major compartment to it. That I'm getting further in the game because I can get better gear faster than I could on the previous one. But I was speaking with a guy that commented on the video I uploaded with Chaos when I was dropping the Chaos Orbs, and it's because the game is all new for me. Then I don't really know what I'm missing out on. If that makes sense. So even if the past league or like 2 leagues ago was the best league where you could get the most amount of drops, whatever, I don't really know that. Only thing I have to compare it to is last league and how I performed last league and how everything worked out for me, right? So when I compare the two, man, I've had a really good time this whole league. Like I've really enjoyed this one. It's been absolutely amazing. And there might be a couple of things that I personally would change if it was me in control of things, but I would say for the most part, all the content, how they did everything, especially, and there's certain things that are really nice, like the 3 Atlas tree. That's probably one of the nicest things. Having the ability to, it's so good. But yeah, that's probably why a lot of other people are complaining, because they have something to compare it to. They have like maybe 10, 15 leagues compare to each other, and then of course something is gonna stand out more than others because they had a better time, they had better RNG, better luck, whatever it is. There's a big difference. Yeah, no game is perfect. Usually take the feedback over time. So that's the main takeaway is GGG really care for their player base, and they really care for their game. And those two things makes for a very enjoyable experience, and you can feel that the effort and the love that's been put into the game is really like meaningful, and they really do have a good eye for what for what improvements and what things are good add-ons to the game. We had 3 good leagues back to back. Hell yeah. So I wouldn't say last league was necessarily a bad league or anything. For sure not. It was definitely a good league. Oh, that's where it went. Oh. But it's, even though it was like last league wasn't a bad league, it was, I feel like it was a lot tougher. Doing the whole Wildwood Wisps thing, it felt a lot harder Maybe it's because I just didn't have as good gear as I do now. That might be a major, but I just feel like it just seemed like, in comparison, when I was at that stage with that type of gear, that it felt harder. It felt tougher. And I don't think I felt like it was equally as rewarding as this league has been. I feel like this league has been a lot more rewarding for me personally. I've had a lot more. Maybe that's all. That's a success in disguise, because I could just have had really good RNG this league, right? Technically, so. But still, I just really, I feel like I've done so many different things this whole league compared to last league. It was riskier for sure, and only rewarding on the top. Right. That makes sense. But also, I think that, like, I was concentrating on. Oh, excuse me. I was concentrating on the expedition, heist, and what was it? Something else. But that was basically what I was concentrating on last season, and learning and playing. And this season, I feel like I've had a lot more different aspects, and they all played their part, right? Like, so this league I've done the altar and the breach and the legion, which is the legion and the altar and the breach was something I really did not do a lot of last league, right? Like, I didn't really like it too much, but yeah, it somehow it just felt so good. Everything has been feeling really well. But again, as I said, I don't have that much to compare it to, so it can be a little bit. Induced late game maps, it was insane. But you never got there, right? I think partially because, of course, we had new season for Diablo come out and stuff. But so that took some time. Like, time I could have spent on playing PoE, and since that didn't occur this league, I've had a little bit more straight shot to the top without no disturbances, so I've gotten a lot further than I did last league. And I don't know, man, I just think there's been so much more to offer this league. I might be mistaken, but it really felt like there's been so many different things going on at once compared to last league. And I've become a lot more aware of being, like, focused, or like on focusing in on one thing instead of being like kind of running in each direction. I've been a lot more consistent with just focusing in on, okay, now I do the mines because I want to get a level. Now, okay, now we do this because I want to go to this port. I want to get that. Whereas last league, everything was so new, and there were so many things going on at the same time. It took me a long time to, like, capture everything in my mind, if that makes sense. Started quite late last league. No. I didn't start late. I started the first day of the league, but it's just I only played for 3 days. Or was it 4 days? I think it was 4 days. Something like that. Maybe it was a little bit longer. But it didn't play for long before I stopped playing and then jumped on Diablo, and then I played for a full month or month and a half on Diablo and then came back. I started day 1 on last league with the Affliction League. I definitely started day 1 because I had another character first. And then that character got to level 40. And then when it got to level 40, then the new league started, which was Affliction, right? And then I played till level, I want to say 84, something like that. Then I stopped and I went to play Diablo. And when I came back, I got that character to 89. But I have the characters, so what the fuck am I talking? I can just press fucking standard. 89, yeah, that's what I got to lastly. But it was that break in between thing that kind of fucked everything up. But yeah, so I didn't get the 6-linked item. I didn't even get to a 6-linked item, right? Which is kind of insane if you think about it. And it was solo self-found as well. You're very true, very true. It was a lot slower of a progress compared to this round. And I was a lot more like unknowing on a lot of things. I had no clue what was really going on. So yeah. But I still think I got pretty far, if I remember correctly. I did a T16 map. There's like something up here. It doesn't show up now, but I did do a T16 on it with this gear. So I can only imagine if I've actually gotten to the end game how it would be. Since I didn't get to try it. And that's what I meant by I don't really have that much to compare it to. Whereas on this league, and then till like when the next league comes out, that's when I really will have something to compare it to, right? Because now I'll understand how well it can go for you compared to how I started out. God damn, I was thirsty. Holy shit. Couldn't get enough. Plus, this league I have 2 different characters as well. Once this is built out and I'll be able to do bossing with it like, fully. This is gonna be a lot more exciting. And I'll then step into the next step in terms of progressing, learning, and having experiences that are different. I am definitely going back to solo self-found. I'm not saying I'm going back to solo self-found next league or anything, but I'm definitely gonna do another solo self-found for sure, 100%. Because the first time around I had no clue what I was doing. So in comparison to first time, I want to do one, but I think I'll stick with the trade league for the most part though. But I will be doing solo self-found again, 100%. Probably not next league, because I do want to get some more experience, and then once I'm fully there with the experience part of it, then I'll go back to solo self-found and I'll try and perform, like outperform my first league with solo self-found, and then we'll compare basically the two to each other, so you can see how well how much I've learned and how well I've got how good I've gotten at the game, right? Um, I didn't even get to finish out the mine character because I just, when I realized this was not gonna be useful for, when I kind of realized this is not gonna be as useful as having the lightning arrow. It's nice. The lightning arrow is gonna be faster. So I kind of gave up on it. I didn't give up on it, but I put that on the bench for now, and I'm more focused on getting the necro up to like end game, and then using the lightning arrow to basically farm out the parts that I want to use, and then using the other one to do the bosses. Speaking of lightning arrow, you said you wanted to buy a skin for it. Right. You are very right about that. I don't know if it's on sale actually. I put it on my to-do list. I almost wanted to call it to-do list, but that's not what it's called. Watch list. Oh my god, that's a good call, bro. The fuck? Hell yeah. I didn't even fucking know that. I haven't paid attention to it, honestly. That's crazy. That's a good ass call out. Thank you so much, Knight. I did not even realize that. Wait. I am a little confused. Does it just add it no, like automatically, or do I have to do something to add it? That is definitely not it. Find the skill gem at the... Oh! Oh, that's a lot better. Yes. Less aggressive on the eyes. Let me just grab a map. Press K. Oh shit, that's the... Okay, fair enough. I didn't even know that was the... That's fun. Okay. Let's see what it looks like. Ooh. You know what? Now I'm really looking forward to see what this looks like. Oh, this is so much better. Oh my god, this is like night and day, bro. Fuck me. Oh,
Mana is gone.
my eyes. My eyes are so happy. This is so much less stressing for the eyes. Holy. Oh. Bro, you are a absolute G for that one. Thank you, man. I cannot believe you called that out and it's the last fucking day of the sale too. We could have been playing with this all day. Oh. I'm an idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. That's so sick. You saved $2. Right. That is true. It wasn't like I saved a lot of money. It's more so that it's just the principle. But my god, if this isn't a fucking upgrade though. From that blue shit everywhere that I couldn't see anything through. It feels so much more smooth as well. It doesn't feel like it's nearly as laggy. Now the question becomes, what is the next part then? Oh shit.
My mana is gone.
Oh, that's a shitty map. Ouch. Where did he go? See that?
Hear that?
Okay. Guess he had to wait for a second longer than he wanted to. Fair enough. Hmm. Oh, I swear this is such an upgrade for my eyes, bro. Holy, I didn't even realize how much this was gonna change the whole fucking thing, bro. That is crazy. Living in Russia pays off. Sometimes you get skins prices cheaper. Whoa, that's sick. Not only Russia, bro. Actually, I know this for a fact. Vietnam. What was the other one?
Slow me down.
Cuba. Puerto Rico. A lot of other places. The games and everything is way cheaper than it is here.
My mana is gone.
I'll be honest with you, when it comes to pricing in Denmark, shit here is just expensive. Like, in general. Everything is. Owning a car. Whatever you pay for a car in America, you gotta 3x that to have the same car in Denmark. It's gonna be 3 times as much at the bare minimum. There can be cars that are just gonna be like 10 times, just because it's like, especially for like big American muscle cars, like it'll be fucking ridiculously expensive. Oh, we need that. Mm-hmm. Mm. Bro, I tried to fire it and I was too slow. Shit. Wow. Can't believe I was that slow. Jesus Christ.
I shall strike you down.
My mana is gone.
Ah! The other side. Come on. Damn.
May a new dawn arise.
Hmm. Okay. Oh shit, I went back.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Wait, oh my god. I looked away for a second, running into the walls and shit. Well, I am actually gonna jump off because I gotta go grab something to eat. I'm so fucking hungry. I'm not thinking 100% straight right now. Oh, man. Uh, think, yeah, 3 months is left. Map complete. We don't. Fuck the rest. The last 3 can get. They get to live. Till next time. Get to live. Oh. Let's just ID everything. Get everything settled.
Thanks to your hard
And then I shall be off. Shall be off. Nothing new.
blessings.
Hail, Godslayer.
Same here. Got to go. See you later. I appreciate you coming by. I knew it was fucking an exciting day today, man. Learned some new stuff. We had really a super interesting conversation about the whole learning new languages. That was really interesting. I love to see other people's perspective of it. perspectives on stuff like that. It's really no, it's fuck that. It's kind of good. Yeah, it was really awesome, man. And as I said, I really enjoy stuff like that because it gives you a good perspective on another person's view on certain things, and especially if you when you're a student and you understand like languages in general already, and your culture is vastly different from mine. So it's I love that shit. It's super interesting, and I'm like a big nerd on culture for some reason. I'm just like I love that shit. But yeah, that was a really good conversation. I really enjoyed that shit. Also, I am really happy that I'm really happy that we got the other character up and running, and I'm super happy with where it's at. Really thankful for Toro and Knight for helping me with that. That shit was PoE skins overpriced. Getting them on sale is a must. It is, Knight. It is. But yeah, as I said, I'm really thankful for you guys helping me out. That shit was awesome. Um, and I don't say this lightly, but I would by no means have been where I'm at right now if it wasn't for you guys. There's just no shot that I would have gotten through the game as fast as I have. No shot I would have been geared out as I have the build that I have without you guys. That I am definitely so thankful for that, for all the help you've been providing, information, and it's been an entertaining time. You weren't even you weren't here for the beginning, I don't think, when I was muted for the first 30 minutes of the stream, which was kind of hilarious. That's the second time that has happened. So, but that was a fucking that was a funny start to the stream. I was just sitting here talking to myself apparently. So that was comical for real. And we got the skin for the skin for my lightning arrow, which is again super sick. Got to talk a bit about music and all these things. Man, it was just an overall what a fucking stream today. What a great stream. That was just awesome. I'm really happy. I'm really fucking happy. And I don't know. So I probably won't be back on tomorrow, but I hope Wednesday and Thursday. I really hope that we are that I'll have time to stream, and I definitely wanna. I have a plan that I wanna go see if I can't get this mic. I don't know if I can get it this week, but hopefully I can. Because I do really want to get a new mic, and I want to be free of having that headset on my head, so I can just and having a crisp sound and whatnot. So I really hope that we'll get to that this week, hopefully. And yeah, if you haven't already, you should definitely check out the chaos video. Oh, it's at 1800 views already. Oh yeah. We have a bunch of shorts coming. I have planned. I've put them up. They're gonna come out like with a couple of days in between from the stream that got taken down. But I have re-uploaded that stream. It's currently sitting as a video. So if you guys missed out on that one, that's why no camera? Well, I can buy a camera too if you want, but I just really wanted to let the gameplay speak for itself. I don't think that that's up to you guys. That's more for you guys' for like sake. It's not for my sake. If you want me to have a camera, we can definitely arrange that too. That shouldn't be no problem. But I feel like the mic would be the better choice though, like or the more not the better choice, the more immediate choice, like the thing that's more needed right now, because it would give better sound quality, and it would also kind of give me a little bit more, like, it would be a little bit nicer for me. It's just nice to put a face to the voice. Homie, I'll put a face to the voice right now. I'm not hiding. Oh, fuck, I don't have a picture. That. Let me just think. You can check my Instagram. That would, no, you can't even check my Instagram because the private, this fucking shit is on private probably. Let me think. I don't know if you can. Is that even? Is that gonna be? No, it's not gonna go. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Ah, fuck. I thought I had a fucking profile picture on that one. Well, okay. I guess not then. Shit. That's annoying. Well, hey, can we can't zoom in on that shit? No. Fair enough. That's annoying. That's a bit annoying, honestly. Yeah, it's I think it is on private actually, now that I think about it. And on top of that, they changed the rules in my country for Instagram, Facebook, and that whole situation. So I kind of stopped using it because since they changed the rules, now they're not allowed to sell our information and our data. They're not allowed to use it or sell it. So every time I try to open my Instagram or my Facebook or any of those apps, it won't let me open it unless I accept that they'll be able to sell and use my data as they see fit. It comes up with this pop-up screen that I can't get past. I can't say no to it. There's only a yes button. There's no button that lets me say no. So I really am against them fucking using my data like that. My data. But yeah, we can definitely arrange a camera as well at some point in the future. It should be no problem. I thought I had a picture, but that's. I guess this is. Nah, this is not it. I thought that was. Me. You know what? We'll arrange that for the next stream. I'll make sure to. Don't worry, they already sold it. That is so true. No, it's not the point. It's more that I don't want them to be able to continue on doing that without giving me a cut of the fucking profits, man. If you want to sell my data, you better take a 20% sell fee and then give me the 80% of what the fuck you're selling my data for. If you're selling my data for millions, I want fucking millions. That's how it is. Or you're not selling my data. You're not selling my data and I ain't getting anything for it. That's what I mean, right? Hey, I don't mind them selling my data if they pay me 80% of the sale price. But if they're taking 100% of the price and leaving me with nothing, nah, that's not cool. They're already billionaires. Mark Zuckerberg is already a billionaire. He doesn't need any more money. The fuck? Is it probably? It's probably worth 1,000th of a cent. Right, but it's still fucking my data, and it's. I don't know. I just feel fucking cheated. You know? It's not right, man. Not fucking right. And the fact that you can't even say no to like them selling your data, and then like, like that's there's no choice there. It's either you let us sell your data, or you don't use our site. Like that is just what the fuck kind of choice is that? It kind of pisses me off a little bit. But yeah, I'd probably have some pictures of myself somewhere on a USB drive, I believe. And I'll try to find them, and then we'll just take a little peek at that next time, man. Next stream, and then we'll end next stream on that shit. So you can put a face to it. Seems like a fair choice. Yeah, I feel like it. I feel like that's a fair choice. But yeah, so I want to say thank you to all of you for coming by. It was a great stream today. I had a great time, and I appreciate everybody. And hopefully we'll be back Wednesday. That's the plan at least. And yeah, I hope everybody has a great day. And yeah, that it was a success. So thank you to everyone that came by, and keep an eye out for the next one. Have a great day, boys.